Good morning, team. Hey, what's up, Shane? Hey, good morning, man. Hope you're doing good, bro. BBIG up to 916s right now, guys. So this one's actually putting in some pretty big moves too. So we got BBIG up here making moves. We're watching that. What's up, Martin? Good morning, man. Hope you're doing good, bro. All right, but yeah, we got BBIG running up big too. Look at BBIG. It's putting in big moves up there to 920s. We're watching that today. We got SPRT on the list too. It's at 3580s. We're definitely paying attention to that. We got GSAT gapping up some. We've got ATER, which actually looks really interesting as well. Great moves on Friday. It's up to 770s right now for ATER. We've got Root. A lot of people talking about Root as well. It's running up some too. Here's MMAT. Yeah, MMAT is very strong this morning as well. We're watching this one to see if it goes parabolic. We've got Robinhood slightly up today, up to the 47s. So we're watching that. We got BBIG making big moves. Hey, what's up, Chris? Hey, yes, sir. We're going to see how it goes. We've got Bitcoin. Does anybody else see how low these lights are? Is my Benzinga like down? Let's see. Yeah, put it up in Chrome maybe. We might have to switch this over, guys, to where we make we're gonna switch this over. We're going to switch this over to where it's this so we can actually see this, because I can't see the name here. That way you guys can really see what's moving this morning, because for some reason... There we go. That should be perfect. We're going to get this one out the way too. There we go. That should work really well. We've also got like a few other things moving here. Looking at some crypto right now. We got MMAT. We're going to throw SPRT on the ticker list as well here. There we go. What's up, Tony? All right, so yeah, guys, so we got SPRT here, and SPRT had some pretty interesting movement last Friday. Of course, this thing went parabolic. It went all the way up to almost $60. It's back down to 35 right now. It didn't really hold some of its gains at the opening bell, but we do have some support levels that we can kind of analyze and watch. You know, it's certainly one of the ones that everybody else is going to be paying attention to. The big level I see right now is $30. I think $30 held numerous times as confirmation Friday, and it's a big psychological level too. And so right underneath us, we have $30. We also have these highs of pre-market up there at 38, which really look interesting, but really we're looking at the highs of, I guess, probably the last few years for SPRT. So we're looking at the last few year highs up here at around $59.70 and right around $55, right around $55. Those levels look the most interesting here. And so we'll see what happens. Let me get rid of this. There we go. Those look the most interesting to me, but let me know what you guys are watching the most. What the heck? Why is there like a sensor here? What the heck? Weird. Bitcoin, Doge. All right. My main play is BBIG today. Got it nice and low Friday. Hope to see a good push. Hey, we'll see, Chris. Good luck in that, brother. Hope you do well, man. Hey, what's up, Armand? Hey, good to see you, bro. I'm good, Armand. I'm good, man. Hope you're doing good as well, bro. All right, but yeah, we got SPRT here. And again, looking at the 30-minute chart, this one put in big moves. We just want to see it hold over $30. I think $30 is a big level that a lot of people are paying attention to, and so that's what we ultimately want to see it hold over. We also have BBIG, which is probably the talk of the town today. Everybody's watching this thing. BBIG made huge percentage runs on Friday. A lot of people are talking about this one. Here's the 1-minute chart for BBIG. You can see it opened up yesterday or Friday at around $5 or around $3.50. It's currently at $9.28 for BBIG. So BBIG put in big moves, and we're certainly paying attention to that one today as well. The reason BBIG is up, number one, high short float data, so it's getting shorted like crazy. They also have an article coming out that says Venco Ventures shares are up. Conflicting reports on Friday of share float size. Company confirmed to Benzinga that they have a 40 million share float currently. So BBIG has 40 million in the float. A lot of people are watching that. A lot of people also watching like Root. Man, I don't think I did any. Oh, that's what the problem is. Yeah, Root has an extremely small float. Definitely gonna keep my eyes on that for a few days. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people watching Root. What's up? What's up, Natalie? Hey, you as well. I hope you enjoyed your weekend too, Natalie. Hey, my weekend was good, Lonnie. I actually missed out on that. I fell asleep during the UFC fight. I did see Tyron rock Jake a few times. You love to see it. Yeah, a lot of people claiming the fight was fixed between Woodley and Jake, saying that Tyron could have finished him numerous times and just didn't. What's up, Billy Ray? Jake Paul won, split decision, but Tyron certainly rang his bell a few times. We'll say that. Yeah, Root's a great play. Yeah, Root. A lot of people talking about Root, man. Saba dropped. Yeah, I don't know. Saba, a bunch of people talking about that one. Martin, over 5. We'll see it just in push beyond 7. We'll give us some quick runs. What's up, Brutal? What's up, Pawn? PAYA, Lucas. Yeah, we can check that too. Let's see. We have GOTU. We also have AFR, and we're going to look up some news in just a second, guys. So just bear with me. Doge put in some good moves over the weekend too. If we look at Doge here. I made a really stupid mistake though, guys, to be honest. Honestly, I'm still waiting for copy trading, guys. Like, we're going to take a look at Dogecoin, Bitcoin, and all that stuff, too. I'm still waiting for copy trading. I'm waiting for Korean Tiger to get full. Honestly, we clicked on him. We want a notification. You know, we want a slot reminder. He kicked us out, bro. We made Korean famous, and he kicked us out, bro. This is the most profitable guy that we've seen here. But if we look at his copy trades, you know, he's still trying to maintain that 100% accuracy rate. He got into some trades yesterday. He's down 20% each. He's going long on Bitcoin. So we'll see if Bitcoin ends up coming back. But we're waiting for this guy. This is copy trading on Bitget, guys. So basically, we can kind of delve into these different traders, find ones that are actually profitable, and then copycat their trades. We're looking at this guy next, to be honest here. You know, this guy has made a bunch of money shorting Bitcoin, and I want somebody that's shorting Bitcoin too. So we might follow him as well. We just got to see what kind of sizing we want to take in this dude. So we're going to go ahead and follow this guy now. Oh, no, we are already following this dude. Okay, so we're already following him. Let's see what we're following him at. We're following him at a 0.3 ratio. We're going to go ahead and up this to 0.5. Maybe we'll get him 0.7. 0.7. That's reasonable. All right. And then these are our copy trades so far. Like I said, we forgot to set a stop loss. We picked out this new one, and we tried to set a stop loss, and we ended up losing a bunch of money. But it was completely my fault. And what you have to do here, guys, for copy trading is you absolutely need to test out the trader first. All right. Like, what happened is, like, the trader that lost me money was Jay Elliott. But if we look here with Jay Elliott, you can see Jay Elliott. Hold on. If we look at Jay Elliott here, Jay Elliott's actually my most profitable trader. The problem with Jay Elliott, and what I did wrong here, was that I set it to where it was following him. My accounts, I've told you guys many times, my account's only about $1,000, right? I had it copying him way too large. And to be honest, it was completely my fault. This is what happened. So Bitcoin yesterday started to make this run up to 49.5, right? And he was in a short position, and it was a large short position, and it had me nervous. He was down like 300, $400. And so I was nervous about it. And so I ended up automatically forcing the trade out, like automatically exiting the trade. And so right after that, of course, this thing drops way below where he entered, and it would have been a huge win. But I manually exited the trade and made it lose, and I would have been up hundreds of dollars. And so you got to make sure your account's large enough to swing with. And so once I lowered the sizing with Jay Elliott, then he's been making money. But that's something that you guys have to do. You have to do. You can see if we look back at the history, he's been killing it since then. Like, he's been making money. This dude and the other dude have been killing it. And I've just been trading too large with some of these guys relative to my account size. And so we'll see how that goes. You know, a lot of these dudes are profitable. And yeah, we're going to see what happens. I'm waiting for Korea Tiger to be not full anymore. I'm also looking at W, and I'm trying to analyze a lot of these guys' trades. Here's Zelator. And so we can look at Zelator here and see he goes long. I want to see a trader that goes both ways, right? I'm trying to see a trader that goes both ways. Here's 45% loss in Bitcoin at 48.60s. So we'll see what happens there. He's still in that one. But I think overall, I think you got to let the profit run a little bit. I think you have to let it try. And guys, again, this is copy trading on Bitget. It's super dope. if you want to check it out, here's the link. And of course, it's an affiliate link, so you know we get credit if you sign up to us and all that good stuff. But yeah, check out Bitget. Honestly, it's super dope. I'm just trying to diversify it enough to where we're profitable. Like that's all I'm trying to do is diversify it enough to where we're profitable. And yeah, it's been a pretty profitable thing so far for me. And you can check out the link here. A lot of people talking about GSAT. I see Tony mentioning GSAT. Yeah, GSAT's one to watch. The only problem is that I can tell just by GSAT when we look at it that it's got a larger float. And so it's going to be harder to get it to squeeze here. So like if we look at the float, let's take a look at GSAT here. GSAT, yeah, has almost $1 billion in the float, brother. So it's going to be really hard to get something like GSAT to squeeze that big. Like if we look at SPRT, for instance, right? If we look at SPRT, you know, SPRT 9 million float. And so there's a reason that some of these small cap stocks are going parabolic. Like if we look at SPRT, the reason this thing went crazy is because the float is tiny. You know, it's less than 10 million in the float here. It's a pretty small float. Then we also have, like, what's the other one that ran? BBIG, right? BBIG has 60 million in the float, and which is not huge, but it's not tiny either. But again, it's smaller. It's a smaller float, right? We've got Neuro here. Neuro has 5.6 million in the float. So there's a lot of small float stocks. But again, if we look at GSAT, the float's pretty large. It's almost $1 billion. And so it's going to be hard to get GSAT making big moves like that. I'm not saying it's not possible. Yeah, it could certainly make a $5 move, but y'all just got to be careful. I do like the GSAT daily chart. You know, I do like the GSAT daily chart. I think the GSAT chart looks good here. You know, and as long as it can hold over 1, then it's doing good and it's holding. And you know, we love to see it. Yeah, GSAT. Let's look at the news for GSAT. Y'all hear the music? Let me know. And like lucky and profit on Bitget, we're still up. I mean, you can see in regular spot trading, we're at $655 here. This is the history of our trades with regular spot trading. And you can see we've been very, very profitable here as well. And we might look for some regular spot traders to trade. So we're going to look at some regular ones today. We just got to find one that's not freaking full, man. They're all almost basically full here. This dude's taking some big swings. 72% accurate. Let's look at this dude. So let's zoom in here and look at this guy here, because you can see my regular spot trading has been very profitable as well. This dude's mostly shorting Bitcoin. Let's see what he's currently in. Okay, he's currently up big. Okay, we're going to follow this guy. We're not going to follow him at a 1-to-1 ratio. I think we got to follow him at like a 0.2-to-1 ratio here. So like 0.2. Stop loss of 40, max of, we'll give him 5,000. We'll let him run with that. All right, and so we're going to follow this guy. And then we're also going to follow some more of these dudes over at regular copy trading. Because again, if we look at regular copy trading, it's been very profitable for me as well. And what copy trading allows me to do, guys, again, is copy trading allows me to see who's profitable. Look at all these dudes that are profitable. A lot of them are full here. So now we're following this dude. We're going to look for somebody else to follow here. And there's so many of these too. 94% accuracy rate, 58 transactions, Andre coin. Okay, let's see what this dude's doing. Okay, this dude's going short and long. He's currently in 2 copy trades here. One long, one Bitcoin. Oh, he's kind of letting this sit here. I think this guy's an average downer. I don't want an average downer. Look at this guy. This guy, super high accuracy rate. Let's see what he's doing. Okay, so this dude's got like 62 copy trades that he's just letting sit here. No, we can't do that. So, and this is what you got to be careful, guys. Like, if you want to protect your money with copy trading, hey Tony, let me know if you want to hop on stream, bro, and talk about BBIG or whatever you want to talk about. But yeah, if you guys want to protect your money with copy trading, you got to do a few different things here, right? Number one is this is exactly what you have to do. All right. And again, I have made money net in copy trading. Like, I made a mistake with regular copy trading yesterday, but you can see here, $655 profit. So we're still green in this by a few $100s at least. And that's only in a few weeks. Again, I think the key is to diversify. But like the way you have to do this, guys, is you have to go to the trader. And like some of them might have really high accuracy rates. Like let's say, like let's look at one of these guys with super high accuracy rates like this. This guy's got 96.8% accuracy rate, right? But when we actually go look at him and we look at the trades he's currently involved with, this dude's sitting on a lot of trades with big percentages down, right? This dude's sitting on some big, losses. You know what I mean? And he's just letting them sit because he's trying to maintain this 99% accuracy rate, right? So he's just trying to maintain this 99% accuracy rate. The thing is, he's pretty profitable, though. I mean, he's putting in some big percentages. And so this is one of those traders where if you're going to follow him, you need to just let him sit. You need to just let him sit. You need to give yourself a loose range, a loose stop, and just chill with. Okay, I can't guarantee any of these guys are going to make you money, guys. I'm just trying to show you guys what you got to do. You got to analyze some of these guys with super high accuracy rates. Like, let's look at this guy, right? This guy's never lost, right? But if we look back at his copy trades, I bet you he's sitting on a bunch of old positions that he refuses to exit out of these positions just so he can sustain, you know, this 100% accuracy rate or whatever it is, right? And so that's what you have to do. You have to see. I'd personally trust somebody with like a 70% accuracy rate way more than I trust somebody that has like a 95% accuracy rate. Like, yeah, this dude's sitting in a few small positions, sitting small, making small percentages. This dude is pretty profitable. We're going to follow him as well with just we're going to follow with a 2-to-1 ratio here. Again, 40%. Stop loss, maximum, we'll give him 5K. And yeah, we'll follow him as well. All right, so currently we're following these two dudes in spot trading. And we'll see how that goes. You know, we'll see how that goes. And again, if you want to copy trade like me on Bitget, guys, I'll post this link. They are a sponsor of the channel. Great way to help support the channel. And yeah, great way to kind of diversify into that crypto market. So yeah, here's SPRT. SPRT craziness. There goes GSAT, guys. There goes GSAT. SPRT up to 36s. 36s here for SPRT, making big moves. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, you got you, Tony. No worries, brother. I'm still in SPRT. Nice, man. Yeah, SPRT putting in big moves. Let us know what you think about SPRT in the chat. What do you think it's going to hold? I think it has to hold over $30. If it can hold over 30, it's doing good. Why not just analyze the crypto and buy direct? I mean, you could buy direct straight off the platform too. I mean, it's up to you guys. Like, look, if you want to buy crypto directly off of this platform, you just go to buy crypto at the top. You could say, I'll pay $500 US for Bitcoin. You know, Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay. So you could buy it directly off the platform too. You could also just trade futures directly here. So like if I wanted to short Bitcoin right now, if I like this Bitcoin downward trend and I wanted to short Bitcoin, I could on this platform. And that's the beautiful thing. You know, crypto future platforms, no pun intended, are the future. They really are. Like these type of platforms are the future here, where you can short cryptocurrencies. And a lot of the time when crypto downtrends, they downtrend really nicely. And so crypto shorting platform. So in this platform, you can short crypto. You can buy crypto, of course. You can buy regular cryptocurrency. You can buy crypto future contracts. You can copy trade other traders here. And again, copy trading has been profitable for me for the most part. I'm learning how to do it still, and there's some pitfalls. Watch the video I uploaded this weekend, if you haven't already, guys. We uploaded, Tony and I did another update video this weekend. We're going to have to do another video this weekend showing how I made that dumb mistake. But overall, it's been profitable. But yeah, you could copy other traders. There's just a lot of benefits to it. And of course, it's a sponsor of mine. And so naturally, I'm going to promote it. But again, check out Bitget. The link is in the description, or the link is not in the description. Here's the link right there if you want to check it out. And I'll post it in the description. I don't think I posted it yet. Now it's in the description. And yeah, y'all check it out. Great way to help support the channel. We get a commission if you sign up to us. So, help support the channel, guys. But yeah, where do you guys think SPRT is going here? That's the question. We'll ask the chat. Where does SPRT go today, guys? What is this, man? I can't get this going. I'm going to have to exit out of a lot of this. Let's see. Microsoft, GameStop. We've got this ticker update layout align. All right. So we got Doge. We've got SPRT up here. We got BBIG that we got to include on this list. I thought I had BBIG somewhere. We'll add it. Let me know any other symbols that you want to include. I probably should throw BBIG up here. We can see BBIG's info here. I think probably like root, right? And maybe when Tony's here, he'll convince me to buy into some... Maybe when Tony's here, he'll convince me to buy some options on some of these penny plays at the opening bell. We'll see. We'll see what happens with those. BBIG. We should probably throw Neuro up here as well. NURO. Root is probably the next one we should add, right? So yeah, we got root here that we could throw in the mix. Here we go. All right, and yeah, SPRT making crazy big moves. We got BBIG. I see ATIF. What's going on with this? Okay, so this is almost certainly a reverse split. So a reverse split for ATIF, I don't even have to look it up. I could just tell it's a reverse split by glancing at it. That's what reverse splits look like. Yeah, MMAT, super interesting. Holding 30 shares of MMAT, making pretty big, nice little gains there on MMAT. What's up, Zach? Yeah, Lonnie. So he said, sir, I had a quick question about Bitget. I got verified. I was about to buy or deposit, but I thought on most platforms you can't buy crypto or stocks with a credit card. I guess you can on Bitget. Yeah, you can. It goes through Mercurio, which is a payment processing platform. It's kind of like PayPal or Stripe or Steep or however you pronounce that. It goes through Mercurio. This is how you do it. You just go to buy crypto at the top, and you just go to I'll pay $500 for Bitcoin here, and then I want to use Visa, and then it brings me to Mercurio down here at the bottom. You're going to use Mercurio. It'll take 2 to 10 minutes for the crypto to arrive. The reference price right now is this, and so yeah, you can purchase here, and it'll bring you to the purchase screen, and it'll say, hey, so forth and so on, and then you just buy it that way. But yeah, you can buy it that way. BBIG to the moon, John. What do you think, brother? I mean, I'm certainly interested in BBIG. Uncle Smokey and I did a stream the other day. And Uncle Smokey, if you're not working today, you could come on stream too. We can have you and Tony on stream. I think it'll be fun if you can. If not, of course, no worries at all, brother. No worries at all, man. But yeah, let me know. Yeah, I never used MT4 before, but I am a programmer, Rigoberto Sosa. So I know like React Native specifically. Like right now I'm actually working on an app in React Native. And so you can see the app that I've been kind of working on here. We're doing a basic app first, but if you want to see the app we're working on, we're getting everything done here. All right, so yeah, you can see kind of we're working on an app with React Native for we're just working on an app for beginner trading. We're gonna build some stuff with it, and just kind of working on React Native. If you don't know what React Native is, it's basically a mobile development language, or not language. React Native is a mobile development library for JavaScript that allows you to create mobile applications. And so we're currently working on React Native. I know in trading they mostly deal with Python, and I do know Python as well, although I'm certainly not anywhere close to a professional level with Python. I learned the language just to learn it a few years ago, but I've never actually done much with Python overall. So but yeah. What language are you working on, Rigoberto? Yeah, what language is the robot in? I'm assuming Python, right? I mean, right now, currently, Rigoberto, we're just creating an app. I'm not going to tell you guys what the app does, but it is a functional app that does things. It's not just a cosmetic app. It is a functional app that does things, and it'll be listed on the App Store. Hopefully both app stores. Some of them are a little fickle to get approved on, but once it's done, we're going to list it on the App Store, and we should be good to go. What language, Rigoberto, is the app programmed in? So if you had 100K for a day trade, SPRT, AMZ, or BBIG, I'd have to go with BBIG right now. But again, I don't know what it's going to do, of course. Nobody does, but I'd have to go with BBIG. Oh, just MT4? Oh man, so MQ. Hold on. Okay, so MQL4 is it's an object, or so it's its own language. I didn't know that. It might be something that I want to learn. Is it similar to Python? Like, what does it look like? What's the language used? Like, how do you print something to the screen? Or I guess that might not be how to do it. Let me see. Because if it's not super strict syntax, then I might learn it and try to build some stuff. I just want to see what it looks like. I don't know. It seems a little bit stricter syntax. Kind of looks like C. What is it built off of? It kind of looks like C. That definitely doesn't look as easy as Python. Oh, it is Python. Oh. All right. Well, hey, what's up, Ronisha? Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you guys are doing good. But yeah, BBIG making big moves. We got ATIF with the reverse split, so some dilution early this morning. We got AFRM, we've got SPRT, we got GSAT here. GSAT is over the VWAP, looking good. We got Root gapping up to 730s. We do have Root gapping up to 730s. We got SYTA. And honestly, I was going to start Twitch streaming this weekend too. Like, I was going to start Twitch streaming. Let me know if you guys would watch us on Twitch. I'd stream poker and video games, but the only reason I didn't is because my friend was supposed to join me, but he's getting hit by the hurricane right now in Baton Rouge. So, you know, for that reason, we're going to push it back probably to next weekend. AMC still over 40s here. We just want to see it hold at 40s, 41, especially $40. I mean, I think $40 is the big sentiment changing level for AMC. And so we're going to see what happens. What's up? Good morning. Win. Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, BBIG, SPRT, GSAT, crazy moves, honestly, all morning today. So we got some crazy moves all morning today, guys. And we'll see what we get. It should be a fun day. I'm hoping it's fun. Let me know what your favorite stocks are right now, too, guys. Let me know what you're watching. Okay, it's almost like Python. Hey, what's up, Lonnie? Hey, nice, man. So yeah, guys. So GSAT still popping, trying to hold over the VWAP here. Let's see if it actually does or not. Everybody's kind of watching this one to see what happens there, too. Honestly, I'm also starting to deposit. Hey, thank you, NG. I appreciate the support. Win, thank you very much. Shout out to you for that $2. Thank you very much. Appreciate the love. But yeah, SPRT craziness, guys. SPRT craziness here. We're certainly watching that today. And let me know where you think SPRT goes. Crazy movement so far, guys. Crazy movement so far. But yeah, we also have BBIG here, guys. So check out BBIG. Watching moves there. We also have like Wish starting to move a little bit. Look at Wish. Wish is pushing up. We got NAKD. We've got JKS. We've got AMC. We got SONN. Excella. Gap it up some. Excella has been a former runner that's gone absolutely crazy, guys. Absolutely crazy for Excella here. Whew. What does overnight BP mean? What does overnight BP mean on Weeble? What does overnight BP mean? Does that mean how long can I hold? Basically, the question I have is how long can I hold overnight buying power here? That's the question. Hey, Uncle Smoke, I just sent you a message on Twitter, Uncle Smokey. Get back to me when you can. I had a good question for you. Music is good today? Okay. Hey, thank you, Uncle Smoke. Appreciate that. Yeah, SPRT. Well, no, BP is buying power, of course, Beach Bomb. So, yeah, overnight BP is overnight buying power. What I'm curious about is, does that buying power go farther into that? Like, okay, basically, I just deposited another $2,000 into my Weeble account. So I'm trying to grow my Weeble account. You know, I'm trying to, not only that, I'm trying to put some money into my Weeble account that's less liquid because it's just easier for me not to spend it. But yeah, we got Excella here. We got BBIG putting in big rips. Where do you guys think BBIG goes today? BBIG up to 960s here, making huge runs, huge moves. Hey, what's up, Cheddar? Hey, good morning, brother. Good to see you, man. Okay, yeah, I got you, Tony. Hold on, bro. Let me get you in. Shiba Inu is going live on Weeble as well. Interesting. What do you think the stock price trend will be of SPRT today? I'm not sure, man. SPRT put in some crazy momentum coming through here, to be honest. Some crazy momentum coming in for SPRT. I mean, SPRT went all the way up to $60 yesterday, and it opened up a few days ago, what, at like $12, less than that even. You know, SPRT back last month, mid last month, was at $8 a share. It's currently at $35.80 a share. So kind of crazy movement for SPRT, and it's certainly something that we're going to pay attention to and watch. We also have BBIG here up to 950s. So BBIG is putting in some really big moves. I think BBIG is probably the most watched and talked about stock in today's market. We have ATER, which is up to 760 as well. ATER, let's go ahead and look at why this one's moving some. I don't think I've looked up why this one's moving a little bit. So let's figure out what ATER is doing here. All right, so this is Ethereum. ATER is Ethereum. I don't see any news here for ATER. Does anybody know why ATER ran this morning and Friday? It must be in sympathy for some reason for SPRT, I'm assuming, because when I look it up, SPRT pops up here. And so we're just curious why this one's up. ATER is up about 26% today. NNA, Neuro, SPRT. What's up? What's up, Jan? Hey, good morning, bro. Hey, it happens, Armand. Honestly, brother, it depends on how much you made, bro. Because again, it could be either way, bro. Hey, like you never know how much higher it's gonna go, and so even if you just got 50% of that move, you're doing good, brother. I wouldn't beat yourself up too much if you didn't catch the entire move. Nobody's going to really. It's gonna be really hard for anybody to catch the entire move. You know what I mean? So, yeah. All right, here's Root. Root's pushing back up in pre this morning. So Root is popping back up here. It's up to 750s right now. 750s for Root. MMAT, ATR, Root heavy on the watch list today. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, be super careful with SPRT. The range is dangerous, 100%, man. Y'all got to be careful with these. These are very risky, of course, but big risk, big reward. And as always, guys, you guys know me, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Always got to make your own assessment. Trade responsibly, guys. These are not stock picks or professional stock recommendations. The other stock I'm looking to add into here is Hood. DraftKings going great still. So we're still up really nicely in DraftKings. One of the largest gains that we've made with DraftKings. And we're bag holding Hood a little bit. Not bag holding. We're just holding Hood. Our entry for Hood is 48.80s. And if we could, we've got enough buying power to make it worthwhile. MMAT, yeah, for sure. We're definitely watching MMAT, DS. MMAT put in crazy runs right now. And here goes MMAT popping back up. It's at 440s, guys, for MMAT 440. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, ATER ripping up here as well. Exciting day for penny stocks. I'm hoping the volatility is back. I really am. I'm hoping the volatility is back. It's an exciting day for penny stocks. Here's BBIG, ATER making huge runs. MMAT, all spiking up simultaneously. Here's MMAT, ATER, huge rip for ATER. I still can't figure out what the catalyst is for it, but it's putting in big rips, big moves. We'll see what happens. ATER popped, yeah, for sure. Watching that one now. Oh, you're in here, Tony? My bad. What's up, Tony? Good to see you here, bro. My bad, bro.
Hey, good morning.
What's up, dude? Good morning, man.
So, exciting stuff today, eh? BBIG is finally coming to bat of full circle. SPRT, unfortunately, I only sold that for $3,200, so I'm sad still, but oh well.
That's still good game. BBIG, you're rolling in the dough right now for BBIG, though, right?
Well, 50-50, yeah. 7.5 lottos me and my buddy Sal took at the end of the day as well, just to add something on out of nowhere. Jumped up to that 770. Now we floating at 9 something. And keep in mind, people, the dip before the rip, this is not done. So, and don't sue me if I'm wrong, but the reality is I'd rather let my gains ride than cash out right now, because only so much more, though. Don't get crazy with it.
Yeah. Well, the way I maybe take I'm not telling you what to do, guys. Don't sue me either. But my general mentality is take a little bit off, protect the trade, pay for the trade, and then let the rest ride. That way you're still protected, but you know what I mean. You're still holding on to some of it as well.
Awesome, man. I'm not trying to talk my trade plans, but I'm looking at GSAT like crazy this morning, because I'm going to see what the December contracts are rolling at. And if I'm seeing them at 10 cents or less, even if they decide to stay at 1 cent for whatever reason, which keep in mind, you have to buy at 5 cents, which is $5 a contract for the 100. I'm just seeing for 250, man, or even 500 if I have to buy. I'm going to buy 50 at least for that December area of the strike of $7. And if the Apple actually announces it on stage, what they're trying to do with the satellite and everything, per what the movement is already this morning, I don't know about 7 movement, but I know I'm going to move up into the 5 range, and those contracts will be scalpable at that time. So that's one of my big trade plans right now.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And hold on, let me. Okay. Where are you buying that December option? Are you buying it on Weeble, Robinhood?
Yeah, I do Robinhood a little bit more. Weeble, I understand it. I get it at all. I'm not a dummy, but honestly, every time I tried to mess with it, selling stuff, getting in and out, I'd rather play the video game on Robinhood right now, knowing that we're all paying some kind of commission fee. That's why your contracts are a little bit less than what you get out for. But yeah, no, definitely Robinhood. And like I said, what I'm seeing here is, keep in mind, within the next couple of weeks right now, they haven't made any more. Now, nothing has adjusted to the $1.86, because keep in mind, people, we're up about 20%. But what I'm seeing here is $7. If we look at BBIG on Friday, okay, and we look at what the contracts were for 750, you could have got, for 250, you could have got 50 contracts right now, and you'd be sitting pretty. Now, this is not a guaranteed thing, and this is also leaving them a 2-month gap kind of to make some love. But I just see the potential here is, even if it raises 5 to 10 cents, I'm okay with putting 500 towards the win and letting it ride right there. Because honestly, I have 1,000 in place, and those are the cheap ones that I'm looking for with the good potential. But the catalyst doesn't always, fruit the reward sometimes. So tread that lightly. But that's what I'm looking at, because SPRT. Go ahead.
What about ATER, bro? Look at ATER absolutely ripping up right now, bro. This thing just popped up big.
But it's not attainable within me right now, because 9:30 is when I can do anything with the magic. I have to see what it's going to do in that first 5 to 10 minute gapper, pretty much, to see if it's going to continue the trend, or, I mean, it's definitely got some love. I'm looking at Root also.
Huh? You're looking at what?
Root.
Oh, Root. Yeah, a lot of people talking about Root as well.
Yeah.
And Root just ripped up too. Look at this one, guys. It's up to over 8 right now.
Yep. And then Katrina, one of the people that I follow for charts, she was really on it. She really is hesitant about a lot of stuff when she's giving anything out. She really loves the chart, and also the short interest and the feedback. I just see I see potential in that one, but keep in mind the market's going to make what the prices are going to be. So if anybody's options with me, don't judge anything until it's until we open. Let's see
Right,
if
for
Phoenix
sure.
is BB. I don't know. I don't know at this current moment if it would be a buy for BBIG. I definitely see it has more gas in it. That's why I'm not cashing out at open. But I mean, you got to think about what the contract differences are going to be as of right now, where it costs you. What did it cost? It cost me $15 a contract for 5.5 on Friday. Okay. And if, I mean, let's just look at it right now as just a feedback. BBIG, trading contracts. Keep in mind, people, contracts do not move until 9:30 when the market is open. But just currently, I mean, where I bought at 15, they're up to a $1.23 a contract right now. You can only sell in fives priority, so that's $1.20 I'd be able to get out for. So 120 times 20 would have been a lot better than where I sold out at. I don't know. I just sold out way too early because I'm paper handing everything anymore. It's still gains, I understand, but like I
Yeah.
said, it's just within what's possible from now until then. Now, no, am I saying that this is a get in early and love the end of the day situation for the GSAT? I just know Apple tends to print whatever company that they're dealing with. I mean, look at a firm. A firm is already doing things. They got
Right.
Apple, they have Amazon, and it's crazy. And a firm contracts are just out of my price range now.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's what any type of company works with Apple, Warren Buffett, really, Microsoft. They usually just rip. Of course, if they work with some of those huge companies. We got. I'm also looking at MMAT running up big today, guys. MMAT's at 480s. We had Uncle Smokey do a stream with us last night about how MMAT was moving and about the future predictions for MMAT. And overall, I'm holding this one. So we're up nice in that one. We're gonna hold that one as well. SPRT, I think the big levels are 30s, guys. I might buy some options today too. I definitely have the
Stay away
money
from
on Weeble.
those. Stay away
Well,
from the SPRT options.
yeah. Oh, I'm not. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's not that I'll say it SPRT is going to go down, but it's just too extended at this
It,
point in time for
it's
me to
not
buy
it's not
options.
if it goes up or down, if you were calling or putting the cost of them now. Everybody, I bought 30 contracts for $1,200. So they were 40 cents a contract. So it was $400 pretty much per 10 contracts. Okay. So I bought 30.
Right.
My naive self decided to sell it only, what was it, like at the 1140 range. So understand that I missed out on $136,000 once it hit $58. I
Oof.
stopped watching it after that point. Thank God it came down because my buddy's just like, literally, man, you got to just go bury yourself if this
Yeah.
goes to
Just
50 or 20. He said at the time, and then, but like I
yeah.
said, I mean, there's plenty of runners like that. Nothing's like that going to happen very often right there. But understand that a 10 to 15% move in a stock can really benefit you per option. Just give yourself the time.
Right.
Weeklies can really kill your money. I mean,
Oh, for sure.
I'm a victim of myself all the time on those thinking I know in the 5 minutes. 5 minutes. What
Right. For sure.
are you
Um.
looking at right now at ATAR?
Yeah, ATER is making some big rips, guys. It's over the VWAP now for sure. I got to get on those options game too. Everybody's been telling me about options. We had Austin, everybody's telling me about options. I got to get on them a little bit. See, the only thing is like I don't know if I'd buy these penny stock options. Like if I traded options, I would probably buy like blue chip longer term options. Like right, if I can get like a 4-month call option on some of these stocks, I'll buy them. I'm sure I'm gonna have to pay a premium for that though,
So
right? Let
check
me
it out. Let me explain something real fast. So I'm in
sure.
Apple right now, okay?
Okay.
I got for September 10th, I'm got a 155 strike, okay? So we're currently at the 148, and for my purposes, I'm seeing support. I'm seeing I'm seeing a bunch of stuff coming down the pipeline, and September 10th is a deadline, kind of tight, but still doable within a $5 range of a movement for me. So my contracts were I bought originally only 10, and my 10 were only like I forgot honestly, because right now I have 30. I'm the average down king when it comes down to it. I always when I have commitment, I commit. So I'm at 30 right now, which I have a total of $1,230 invested in it. But keep in mind, my initial invest was like $400 just to go over 10. So if
Right.
I move up, let's just say to 151 in the next 3 days, pretty much right there, I made about $500. If what I'm seeing for the move off of everything for blue chips and the feedback and the love of the company with all the event, the press coming out, Tim Cook 10-year anniversary, killing it when it comes to 1,000 up 1,000% for our stock for Apple. You really got to look at all the catalysts coming with that. So I see most likely to be modest 55 in that range. So it's figure if I hit that for the 1,200 I put down, that's at least $3,000 to $5,000 right there instead of a comeback for only 55. I don't ever see it moving up because it's already a $1 trillion company that much, but I do see a run inside of that. Now, if I
Right.
lose throughout it, I also use option strat to make sure I'm looking at what I'm doing per day for the possibility of loss, etc., unless it actually kills off and goes down
Right.
to it. But I see as long as I'm maintaining my continuous line, I'm risking about $196 a day in a roundabout way of theta decay, etc. inside of that. So for my
Right.
cost preview, I'm willing to gamble at least $300 of that to let it go. So that's
Right.
where really with options, John, there's a five. I would give yourself at least a 10 to 15 minutes, a 15% stop loss inside of it because they do also mess with the stocks quickly to stop out the option guys so then they can ride up. That's why you'll hear a whole bunch of people, damn man, my stop loss got triggered and then it went up. There's it's market makers manipulating the game, but keep in mind within you, I would honestly recommend continuing your thrill of what you like to do within your ins and outs scalping. Okay, you see it, you see something on the ride up, get in on the ride up for 5 to 10 cents to 20 cents, get off. I mean,
Right.
it's not crazy like that you really
In
got to gain
options.
option. Oh, 100%,
Mm.
man. You get in, you listen, you get in on a hot banger like I mean, I don't know, like AMD last week, right?
Yeah.
AMD out of nowhere just had that rip. And keep in
Yeah.
mind that $2 is fresh when it comes down to it. So that $2 you could have gotten in at that morning for say, I don't know, like maybe 50 cents or something. Could have cashed out for 90 cents.
Right.
For $40 on your contracts per how many you're carrying. That's amazing. You know what I mean? That's where your money comes in. I also carry a lot of contracts, so I no less than 20 to 30 at any given time, but that also can hit me in the worst way as possible, people, because everything that goes up is love. Everything that goes down, unless we're putting, and then everything that goes down is love, and everything that goes up is against.
Right.
So, I
Yeah.
mean, it is one of those things, but at the same time, you have to do, I mean, we all have to do our own due diligence when it comes down to it to see it. And honestly, what happens a lot of times is you'll be off by 1 week. I mean, you'll count yourself 1 week. That's why I've learned to give myself a month. Like honestly,
Right.
BBIG, the sick thing about SPRT and BBIG right now for everybody, good morning, Kelly, good morning, Spec, is those contracts are monthlies. Those are not weeklies. So, in other
Right.
words, no matter what, since you've been trading after August 17th, you've been forced into a monthly contract. Do you know how much time value that gives everybody within those contracts? So, anybody seeing that stuff right there, those are the ones I would focus. So, in other words, if you see a week or two of stuff coming, and you see a monthly that's forced into a monthly and not into a weekly grouping, that that's a risk management thing. That's a safety net for you, I would say, because that gives you a lot more time for it to move. SPRT and BBIG are cranking and printing money right now because their contracts are monthly. They're not weekly. So if they were weekly, of course they would print more. But no matter what, the actual data decay and everything that you were most concerned about is
Right.
so small, it's still ridiculous. I mean, there's still theta decay in it, but you still got to. It's, I mean, 20 days of theta there, you're fine. I mean, if you wanted to sit in this thing for a week, I'm just not sure it's. But keep in mind, there's a bunch of stuff with BBIG. Like, keep in mind, Lomo. I use Lomotive. That's like just like TikTok and everything, pretty much. They're big in India.
Mm.
They own BBIG owns 80% of Lomotive. Number one, even though Sash is the parent company, there's no plans for dilution. There's money on hand there. I mean, the guy might have screwed up. What was it? Movie Pass, but let's be honest, Movie Pass
Yeah.
wasn't screwed up by him. It was, Tom Cruise during the time
Man,
of Mission
Movie Pass.
Impossible. Let's just remember Mission Impossible that week when Tom Cruise was like, nope, not happening, not at all,
Yeah.
not even gonna do it. Excuse my name drop there, but still, it's
No, you're
just.
good.
And then everything started to trickle down from that point. Once Mission Impossible got cut off, but prior
Yeah.
to that, I'll tell you what, that was the best experience I ever had. I was just pop into a movie whenever the woman was mad at me, right there.
Right.
So
Go
I mean,
see a movie. Ease
exactly.
your mind a little bit. I remember Movie Pass. What was the symbol? It's been so long since I
It was just,
remember it.
I don't know what it was. I never traded it on the stock
Uh,
exchange by any means. It's just I remember that she got it for me, my ex, and it was like, dude,
It
I
was
mean, it was.
HMNY. It was Helios and Matheson. It was HMNY. Notorious stock now because this thing had some crazy movement back in the day. It's been split a few times now, but I remember this stock. I remember trading it a few times. It was crazy. But it was a good idea, and it had a lot of hype behind it too.
And it had a lot of love to it. And keep in mind,
Yeah.
if you look at everybody's at the theaters right now, every theater has their own version of it now.
Right. Yeah, they've got their own, AMC even. Look at ATER, guys. So we drew this $9 level, and look how spot on we were with this $9 level. We drew this here, guys, and it bounced directly off of that level. Look at that, down to the cent. $9, and this is why you got to pay attention to half and whole dollars, guys. Psychological levels are super important to pay attention to because ultimately these levels will guide you on where the bounces will ultimately be. And of course, it's not going to always work, but when you bet on probabilities, you can bet on pretty favorable ones if you get good at identifying these type of levels. With ATER, I also see like GSAT starting to run pretty big.
Yeah.
What
is it up to right now?
Huh?
Okay, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I might not be able to catch it where I want it, but I'll still buy in for where I see it in December.
Yeah.
Also, one more thing for everybody. Remember, the pre-market at 9:30, open market at 9:30, once you're actually trading contracts, the problem I always have is I always have a vision of the stock just doing its thing right off a rip. Now, it does do that sometimes with certain ones, so I don't want to say this against everyone, but I would honestly give it at least the first 45 minutes or so to gauge what that market is doing before you put your premiums out. Because keep in mind, where that premium starts in the morning at 50, it could be down to 25 cents out of nowhere. And it doesn't mean it's dead. It just means it's getting everybody on board for the run. And that could be your time to buy a put for the playing of the down market and then sell the put and go into the upswing if you ever want to do that. But remember, give yourself the first hour or so to gauge the market, which I've messed myself up very bad always jumping in initially because it doesn't mean that my play doesn't ever ride, but there's so much money I leave on the table by jumping in early. So let yourself gauge what's going on, unless it's some crazy news that dropped 10 minutes before the bell and everybody you just seeing this stock go rah, then that's more of like a ride for the elevator up, if that makes sense.
The other thing, what do you think about what do you think about TKT in the NFT stocks?
Dude, NFT is hot right now. I mean,
everybody
is. I mean, let's just look at the Wayne Brady and the Tom
Brady, yeah. Wayne Brady,
Wayne Gretzky and Tom Brady cards so far. So they sold for, what was the most expensive one was the Ruby edition. It was $1,500. They're reselling right now for $100,000 pretty much already.
See, that's the easiest trade you could ever make, bro. And honestly, I got an NFT guy. So one of my friends, old friend that I know like personally, he's super into crypto and NFTs. We're gonna have a show coming with him this week sometime, probably midweek, about how to buy and sell profitable NFTs, how to break into that NFT game. So we got an NFT guy joining, as a contractor for the channel. We're gonna work on some stuff with him today. So we're supposed to film the first episode of that today. So y'all be ready for that too. But yeah, NFTs, TKAT specifically, which is what a lot of people are paying attention to. TKAT, HOFV. you know, the NFT stocks have been getting hot, and I hope they do. Like, the NFT market is super interesting, and I think everybody knows they're the future. I think they just quieted down a little bit. Chat, what do you guys think of NFTs? And what do you guys think of the NFT market? Let us know right now.
Let's check out
Where?
SPRT real fast. Everybody's calling that out.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, SPRT is popping back up here. Let's see it. The pre-market high for SPRT is right around 38 bucks. So to buy NFTs, a few people are asking. You go to OpenSea. You go to OpenSea.io, and you can basically check out everything. Like, so, like, here's OpenSea. If we just want to look at the marketplace, we can see which ones are selling, you know, price of them. This is all in Ethereum, right? There's got to be a way to change it to where it shows US dollar instead of how much Ethereum is. But you can see these things are selling for a lot, guys. These NFTs,
this?
huh?
Look at these. 75, 70, 60. That's SPRT right there. They're drawing up contracts right now for SPRT as we speak.
Yeah, look at it. Look at SPRT just broke over the 38 pre-market high right there. So SPRT just broke highs in pre-market, $38.
I don't know. That scares me. The premiums right now alone, when they closed before the market, they were for like in the money or out of the money. Even the last one I saw here was 665, and that's before the extra movement here. These contracts are just I wouldn't trade contracts. I mean, you're talking about a $2,000 contract per contract within it, or maybe even more. I mean, yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. Or no, 600. Yeah, no, 600. Yeah, 665 for something like that, and that's in the remote. Anyways, the reason I was showing you that is pretty much they capped their the thing off at like 40 the other day. Now they just created out of the money up to 85 for October, and yeah, 85 throughout the board. So in other words, they're drawing up just like AMC did and all the GME and everything like that. They're drawing up all the contracts here to start getting ready for potential uprising like that. But I mean, even buying out of the money like that, that's super lotto, people. I mean, those are gonna be cheap. Those are those are super lotto. Sorry.
Yeah, no, for sure, 100%, man.
You're sitting there. I only paid $5 for this $1,000 come up, and you'd be like, "Thank you. I should have bought more."
Right, for sure.
Sorry, John.
Yeah,
I just wanted to explain that real fast.
oh no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I can see a few people asking about NFTs. So yeah, NFTs. Tiny says I don't really understand or trust NFTs. So NFTs are just anything digital. They're digital assets. And so think about it like this, right? You can take artwork is valuable, right? So like works of art are valuable, like works of art that like a famous, say, a Picasso painting, right? That is valuable, right? Now people always say, well, why couldn't I just take a picture of the NFT and, you know, own it without needing to pay for it? And yeah, you could, just like you could take a picture of a Picasso painting and own it without really owning it. You know what I mean? But when you buy and sell NFTs, you're buying kind of like the copyright, the trademark to that art, right? So if you get a really famous artist that everybody wants the rights to that NFT work, you know, they want the rights to it. Then you can speculate on buying it and then reselling it for a higher price. Now, it's also, the NFT market is also basically the future of baseball cards. You know, it's the future of baseball cards where they're going to, just like baseball cards, you're going to have scarcity with specific cards. You're going to have rare items. You're going to have rare baseball cards. It's transitioning to digital. And I think it's great. I think it's a great thing for that to happen. I think that it could be valuable, but
So,
go ahead.
What do you think about the cars that they're doing with that as well?
The NFT cars?
Yeah, they're starting to. I know they're like. What is it? I know they're like selling like parts of the car. Like the car stays together pretty much, but it's like old rare cars or whatever, and they're starting to like sell like parts of them.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this now. So NFT Dream Car Collection. It's pixel art. Let's see what this is. I don't even know what this is. NFT dream cars are the pixel art of creative cars, which are beautiful and unique. Every car comes with its unique license plate out of impossible car design combinations. We've handpicked 11,111 dream cars. By holding dream cars, you accumulate the NYDC token on a daily basis, which allows you to choose a name for your dream car on the Ethereum blockchain. This is your opportunity to be among the first to participate in one of the largest collaborative NFT art projects in existence. Interesting.
I mean,
NFT dream cars are on the Ethereum blockchain. I'm looking at it now. The way it's.
I'm sorry, as soon as Travis Scott drops an NFT, man, that's
and he will probably.
He will, honestly, dude. I'm not even kidding, man.
So the NFT dream cars to me seems like the equivalent of like Lego collecting, like rare Hot Wheels collecting, right? Or like Beanie Babies, right? And that's what you guys got to think about. Like Beanie Babies, like these are the future. NFTs are really the future of collectibles, right? Where back in the 90s, people were accumulating rare Beanie Babies and then selling them for thousands. In the current age, people are accumulating digital assets with NFTs. NFTs are digital assets. They're accumulating rare, scarce digital assets, and then they're flipping them for big money. And like that's the NFT world. And again, we're gonna have some more content that drops on it, but like that's what NFTs are basically.
Yeah, my mama still got that Princess Diana bear from Beanie Babies.
Hey, I remember it was huge, bro. It was huge, man. I was into Pokemon, right?
Oh,
and honestly, I don't know how Pokemon hasn't delved more into the NFT place. Listen, if I'm Pokemon, I'm jumping headfirst into NFTs. That's the future of them, bro. Like, I get it, they're not going to make as much money, but it's like, dude, drop a rare Charizard NFT, bro. Everybody's buying that. Everybody's buying that. You know, yeah, I'll buy one.
Logic bought one for like, what was it, like $100,000 or something?
Yeah, I like Logic, man. I felt bad after he got kind of screwed over in his last album with the record, with the record company, man. Great album though.
He's just a great lyricist all the way around.
Of course, I used to watch him back when his really old stuff, "Feeling Like a Millionaire," like that. The old Logic back when he was like he looked like a 12-year-old. It was good though. I could dig it.
And talking about Pokemon, honestly, I just got Riley to actually watch Mewtwo Evolution. So they went back and they redid all the art of it and everything. If you ever get a chance with the kids on Netflix, nice. I mean, I liked it actually, the way that
my son loves Pokemon.
And then we watched the Indigo League. We watched 3 episodes before she got bored and said she wanted to go to the park. You know what I mean? But she's willing to watch it. Why I wanted to see if she liked that is because I got her that OLED Nintendo Switch and everything for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
I got her the colored one. I got me the white one, and then I want her to play those games and everything because Fortnite's great, but I don't like her shooting stuff all the time. She's like, he had die, and I'm like, more.
Dude, you should see my son. My son's 7 now, and he is just a completely different level, bro. He is just, he's in Minecraft, attacking cows and stuff on Minecraft. It's terrible, But it's funny too. I can't say I didn't do the same thing. Back in my day, we had Legend of Zelda, right? Or we had Super Mario World, where you could throw the guys off the cliff.
Time, dude.
Yeah, dude, best game ever. But that was like that was my favorite video game ever for a long time. It still kind of is. Majora's Mask came out. I had downloaded the bootleg version of Majora's Mask on my computer when it first came out, and so I had like a poorly transcribed version of Majora's Mask before it dropped. But yeah, he really is attacking the cows, Juan. He's attacking the cows on Minecraft.
Then, like just saying, like collaborations and everything with Pokemon are coming out. So NFTs are definitely, some
they got to do it.
Yeah, definitely. And if not the company themselves, then keep in mind people with big clout and everything that we trust and
Logan Paul probably will.
Just something like that can make that happen inside of that. And it's just there has to be some regulation to it. That's the only concerning thing with anything, period. I mean, just like, we trade these penny stocks with the hopes of getting rich and everything, but man, like terrible companies some of the time. Some of them just haven't gotten their due yet. So it's the same situation with an NFT. So before you start jumping, do your own DD. Don't sue us.
Yeah, don't sue us, guys. We got a video dropping. Like I said, I'm talking to the guy today, and he knows a ton about it as well. He's really the guy, like, about a year ago, he told me to buy. He told me the real key to making money in cryptocurrencies is just accumulating the technology, like accumulating coins, like accumulating different cryptocurrencies. And I did. That's why I bought ADA, Cardano, and he was right. You just got to buy and hold because the value is only going to go up for most of them, I think. Introduce your son to coding in Minecraft? Yeah, I should, Martin, for sure.
No, coding 100%. But like Pawn's saying, like Pawn said, dude, watching some of these people opening basketball and baseball cards
Yeah.
these days is crazy. See, the thing is, like, I run with like cook groups and stuff like that. So I'm a big reseller of shoes and, items that I like to get a hold of. And honestly, baseball cards, I mean, Target gets cooked because you can't get none of those basketball select cards from them. And period, that's what everybody's going for everything. So
Are
it's
they still
just,
hot?
well,
Baseball cards?
I don't know
Like
baseball. I know
physical?
basketball.
Or
The
yeah.
select gold boxes, dude. Man, you sell them intact. You buy them at $58. You sell them for at least 110 averagely on market. Maybe somewhere in a 95%. So that's if you're just selling it just box to box. But if you got the gall to open it up and you don't care if you're sitting on things, there are some rare stuff in there pretty much every now and again. But yeah, select
Right.
cards are huge. So I would see that's what I would see coming out from Select. That would be the move right there from the producer of the basketball cards and everything. If they come out with an
Right.
NFT, that's the
Oh,
game plan.
dude.
Come out with
Oh
like a
yeah.
rare Jordan. Yep.
Oh, for sure. It's gonna get big.
Yeah, like Juan said, even he's got tens of thousands of baseball cards and football. My stepdad got me into it when I was younger. I mean, honestly, Pokemon, I remember the day that Pokemon died because I remember I had like big binder, all these cards. I was like, yeah, look at this guy. I was like, oh, yeah, won a battle. And then the day that it died, I remember I gave it to my sister for $20. And then I'm mad at myself now because that's still money I just left back in the thing. And who knows what she did with it? But like, I just love how there's always a pinnacle of something in hype. And
Right.
you gotta reason within a value. Is the value worth it to yourself as an individual to be part of that hype or to increase that hype if that hype is part of your being? And
Right.
it's like a 50-50 thing for me in anything. So
Right. And then the common saying is always true, and this is something that honestly helped me a lot, which is like monetize stuff you're passionate about. Like that's the real key to success is just monetizing stuff you're passionate about. Like Tony and I have the Twitch stream coming. I was gonna do it this weekend, but I'm from Louisiana, and like I've got a lot of friends and family that are in Louisiana, and they're getting hit by Ida right now. So we're gonna push that back. We might start this week, but I got the setup. We got the capture card, and y'all go follow me. It's just beginner trading, all one word on Twitch. We're gonna change it to like BT Gaming and stream a bunch of different stuff. So y'all go follow us.
need something to do in our off time when trading markets aren't open. And hey, if anybody has some ideas for some PS5 focus games for me right now,
Yeah.
anything you guys want to see, give us some feedback in the comments as well. I know we're focused on trading, but just saying that way we can get some feedback from you guys if you want to partake and watch as well. Have some
Right.
fun and watch Tony not be so civil while gaming because I go ham and crazy, and then I'll
Yeah.
be a little bit extreme, but still try to keep it appropriate.
Right. For
Congrats,
sure.
Juan. Juan just got a PS5 yesterday. He's hype.
Hey, dope. Hey, congrats, man. That's cool. All right, so we might buy our first NFT now. You guys want to see me buy some NFTs? Let's see. We're gonna buy.
There we go.
Yeah.
Talk about it, and it will come.
Yeah. Hey, we're gonna try. Let me see. We gotta buy Ether, whatever that is. Yeah, we're just gonna use a card.
Yeah, today I got 3 new people I'm training. I meet them today, and then I got BBIG doing its thing, and at 1 o'clock I got an interview to try to be promoted to supervisor of something, and then it's just like, man, I'm not ready for the star format because I always feel stupid when I answer inside of that. So I'm just like, it could go either way. But let's go BBIG today. That's what I need.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on, let me. I'm signing this up. Hold on, I'm signing myself up for.
Hey,
we might
Juan.
buy.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say we might buy some NFTs. You guys want to see us buy some today? Let me see.
I just put out my PSN tag as well. If you want one, or anybody that's got a PlayStation, Phoenix 0117 is me.
Hey, I mean, they have split screen nowadays too, though. So like nowadays they have split screen, or they have. So they let us play together now.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, we can play a lot of stuff together.
Yeah.
I was just
Yeah.
saying, like, whenever it's like, I mean, whenever you guys want to see some crazy stuff, like some Dark Souls.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, my games that I'm gonna be playing, just for everybody asking, is I'm gonna be playing. Oh, dude, Texas isn't supported. State of Texas is not supported. What? Why not, bro?
For what?
For
NFT?
why?
Oh. I was just gonna say, is it like one of those can't bet because I'm in Ohio?
Yeah, I mean, I could always deposit it directly. I think I'm pretty sure I could deposit it directly, but that sucks, bro. Like, how are they? Yeah, we'll save that. But how are they gonna just not let me deposit? Let's try Transact. Does Transact work? I mean, I could buy Ether from somewhere else. Let's see, 300. Yeah.
I think DraftKings has really a storm coming with these NFTs right now. I mean, you got to understand, these people are waiting like their sneaker drops. And I mean, yes, they're worth it 100%, especially if you get a gravy one. Wayne Gretzky, I'm not 100% sure on, but definitely the Tom Brady one was a good one to start with. So it's kind of like, I just honestly think I see good potential in DraftKings for the benefit of what they're
Right.
making off of the NFT. And then from what I'm understanding as well, there's a secondary market that is on DraftKings that is also reselling them. So they're gaining profit continuously off of the transactions as well. That's what
Right.
a lot of people don't see within a firm. A firm, why the buy is so good is it because even if a firm doesn't charge any margin on any product within the thing, they're still making that 2.9 transaction fee right there. So that's what they're going to be banking off of when it really comes down to it. And you got to think about it. The amount of Amazon people are majority going to be using this with Prime. Prime members are therefore continuously trusted majority of the time to follow through with their purchases, right? So that's why I see some goodness for a firm. And yeah, get back to the NFT. I'm sorry, man. I just go on rants.
Yeah. No, you're good. And honestly, dang, dude, this sucks. Hold on. Okay, let's try this.
Push-ups, Phoenix. Oh no, what'd I do? Hey man, I was shot 3 times while serving this nation. Okay, people. So I could still do some push-ups for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Look right here. Here they are, people. I'm pushing against the force of the screen.
Yeah. Hey, I honestly, it's so hard. Can I just deposit Ether directly from there?
If I ran again.
Yeah.
Namaste.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me try to just buy this directly. There's got to be directly deposit Ether. Yeah, dude, I just direct deposit. This is the beautiful thing about crypto. I could buy Ether from anywhere. So let me see where I want to buy it from. Maybe I'll buy some of these hot cars. Let me try Bitget first, I guess, since Bitget already got money on Bitget and everything. Okay, so we're already signed in here.
Some chill music, huh?
Yeah, for sure. No, they don't have ETH. Oh, they do have ETH. All right, so here's
Man,
ETH.
Spirit. Yeah, I call support Spirit, people. During my run with it, before I sold out like a paper hands, man, I was putting that horse out Spirit and everything as the gift. I was like, run, baby, run. And now all of a sudden, every time I see you guys say it, I'm like, Spirit's still doing stuff. I don't want to know anymore. Like the other day, I had to shut down the stream because I was just like getting it from everywhere. I'm like, worst decision of my life.
Yeah, for sure. Let me see. How much Ether? Man, what is this? 0.005? All right, I'm trying to do this morning. Maybe we'll do it later. It's probably better to just do it later. SPRT. Yeah, let's talk about SPRT.
Okay, I'll have a conversation about it.
Yeah, SPRT. Oh, yeah, Tony. Sorry, Tony. Hey, bro, you still made thousands from it, bro. It still
I
made you
know.
thousands. But we're up to 4150s right now for SPRT, making big rips, big moves here. Let's see what happens with this one on the rest of the day. The other one is MMAT, guys. Where do you guys think MMAT ends this week? I think a squeeze could be coming for MMAT as well. Like, if we look at these levels, MMAT is very strong too. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about SPRT and MMAT?
I think it's a strangle play. Just to mention what a strangle is, it's a call and a put in the situation, but I just don't have that much capital, people, to really put out for any move, and I'm not about to buy. I mean, not that I'm against it. I'm not about to buy one contract for anything that I'm actually focusing on, especially with my work day. I have to focus on. So it's really out of reach right now. Now, to buy into this stock, I mean, that's a bag holding situation possibility, and you could make a lot of money and it could go to $100 out of nowhere, but you could also be like that gif with that guy with that giant backpack. That's you if you get stuck. So
Yeah,
tread lightly. If you're in
Yeah.
BBIG right now, I mean, I'm not saying that one's going to go anywhere crazy, but at least you're at less of a bag holding situation with the proprietary of the Lomo coming out, all the money on hand, no dilution, all that business. But
right.
yeah, sorry, man. It's just spirit scares me for everybody to be recommending it more for my purport.
Oh no, you're good, bro. You're good. I get it for sure. Let me see. All right, so I'm gonna buy some Ethereum and just send it over, which is probably the best thing to do. So here's
what is this for, the NFT?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're just gonna buy some of this. Let me see what we got here. Hold on. We're poking around on our account over here. Let me see if it's just let me just straight up buy it, right? Yeah, buy crypto. I wonder how long it's gonna take though.
Probably like instant. I do it pretty quick with those things. How was your weekend, by the way?
It was good, man. It was good. We got to deposit US dollars first, so let's deposit some money. It was good. Just kind of hung out with the family here, man. We recently moved, and so it's just been super hectic, just dealing with everything. But we finally moved, and we're just kind of chilling now. We're just kind of hanging out. We got a few weekends to just relax some here. Like I said, man, Jay Elliott freaking lost me money, bro. It's my fault, though, to be honest. It's completely my fault here. Because,
we trusted him too much. We didn't set our stop that we preached.
Right, and it's not that. Like, he makes me money. Like, if we look at this, like, look, Jay Elliott, he's making me money, right? My problem is that I took too big of size with him, right? Jay Elliott, I have to understand this about copy trading, right? Jay Elliott has earned freaking 6.7K over the last few weeks, right? So he's making real money over the last 3 weeks, and that's just too large here. So when you trade with these copy traders, guys, you just got to scale down. You got to make sure, like, now if you look at Jay Elliott, I'm following him 0.1 times, which is way more reasonable. And I think if you have a small account, you have to.
See, that's where all the gains came from as well. So that's the same thing. It's just, it can go up for you or it can go against you instantly. And like you said, you're down 300 from him inside of that instance of that trade. So that 0.5, while it helped us out it seems from our gains that we had, it helped us out smaller than it actually. It killed us more, pretty much, within what it did on the negative of the situation. Because he made 600 originally. Yes, we only lost 50% of it during the loss there, but it's still, I see how much it just impacted on 1 or 2 trades during that situation.
Right. Exactly. And that's the big thing. Like, and it's my fault completely. Like, really what happened is my fault completely, because like what I ultimately did is I saw him in a trade. So I saw Jay Elliott in a trade, and he was right about the direction I'm on it. So it's completely my fault. And so don't be like me, guys. But I saw him in a trade, and what I did was he was down like $250 in a trade. Right. And he was shorting Bitcoin as Bitcoin broke over 49K. Right. And so I manually closed the position and just took the $230 loss. And then guess what happens right afterwards? Ew, tanks. And I would have made $500 from that trade from Jay Elliott. But I ended up cutting it off early and losing hundreds of dollars. And so really the problem is that it made me nervous, which means that like for my little account here, which is like $1,500, it's too rangy. And so I had to lower the amount of money he was trading. And you can see he just exited a trade $12.50. Like if I can get it to where he's making like 20 to 30 bucks a trade, that's my sweet spot. And again, I'm also just diversifying this enough to where I'm taking small sizing on each one. And if you guys want to copy trade, again, also in spot crypto, I'm starting to copy some traders in spot crypto because there's some really profitable traders here as well. You can see I'm up 655 in these too. And so we're starting to follow some guys here, but they always boot me off. They delete.
What was it like five? And we only put like what 558, 6.
Yeah, out of $558, he made me $655 net profit. So it's profitable, guys. And if you want to check it out, I'll post this link. I do suggest watch the videos Tony and I have been making. We've got some good insight into this. But again, you can copy trade on crypto. You can see how accurate these traders are. And again, if we look at this, like you can see how accurate these traders ultimately are. You can look to see which ones are doing well and which ones are not. You can look at their accuracy rate. You can look at how much money they've ultimately made over the last 3 weeks, this is stuff you all need to analyze here, guys. So this dude has made $29,000 in the last 3 weeks. And so if you're going to follow him, you need to scale down your size some, guys. You need to scale down your size because if not, you're going to be taking $30,000 swings, $10,000 swings per week. And if you got a $500 account, it's not going to sustain. And so understand that. Here's the link. Check it out. Help support the channel.
Smokey's calling out MMAT.
Okay, MMAT.
Hey, and for everybody as well, congratulate yourself for making it pretty much through August. I mean, my birthday on Wednesday is September 1st. Just calling it out again. Anyways, you made it through the month as of August. August is the killer of a lot of accounts. So if you were able to preserve capital, build capital, then pat yourself on the back and continue the pace because September is going to be a banger. There's going to be the only thing that's going to stop us is that BS going on over there right now. We're going to deal with it. However, but for the time being, let's try to keep our peripherals out.
Right, for sure. Let's see. Damn, man. Every time I try to log into Coinbase, I guess it's good. Let me see.
Yeah, it's like security out the wazoo.
Yeah, man. Which is good. It's just got my old number in there. But yeah, let me just buy Ethereum here.
And Miss Tiny, I did see how they were in the 2000 range. The $15 strike for I bought originally at what was it? 40 cents a contract for that one. That one's the ones that are up in the $20 a contract pretty much range now. So yeah, I'm sad, but I'll get over it.
Yeah. All right. We're going to go ahead and buy Ethereum.
Everybody's like, they all want Lambos. I'm like, dude, if I would have hit that Spirit, I would have went out and bought the 2022 Outback Wilderness Edition from Subaru. I'd have been like, yeah. They would have been like, why'd you go with that? I'd be like, this is my Bentley. I used to sell everybody. I sold BMWs for about 2 years in Cleveland, Ohio. Trust me, they're not they're not all they're cracked up to be. If you got them keep in mind, the first 2 years is your free maintenance. After that, you're paying for maintenance. After the first 3 years is when your starts to break down. So you can go big money, but I lease. That's why I don't buy those. That's just my opinion. I sold the things. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. So wait, download.
Oh, I gotta go in about 10 minutes, my brother.
Okay. So I bought the Ethereum. I'm trying to figure out how to send it over. Do I send it over to OpenSea or do I send it over to MetaMask?
Smokey's in Ohio too. Me, Martin.
Yeah, he is.
In Ohio.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
I joined a trading group and my friends were on Ohio, and then another trading group I joined, Titan. The dudes are all in Ohio too. I'm like, is like Ohio like a hot spot for traders that randomly like just Twitter connect you only with people local?
Nah, man. Hey, I've met a bunch of people from Ohio too here. Northwest Ohio here. Brutal's in Ohio. Bought the wife the 2021 Yukon. It's nice. Yeah, I was looking at that one too.
Now
Uh,
GMCs are worth it, and when it comes down to it, they're also the ones always innovating within GM
right,
prior to the other boys. So
right. Here's the SPRT guy. So SPRT pulling back to 38.20s here at the VWAP. Let's see if it bounces here. The other ones, of course, BBIG and man, MMAT is doing big things, guys. So we're making a decent amount of money. We're in at like the early, like at like 4 for MMAT, right around 4, I think, is where we ended up buying it.
yeah, I mean,
But
keep in mind SPRT is just calming for the storm. Whoever is going to go against my idea and say, "Hey, go for it." And what's BBIG doing?
yeah, let's see.
780, 790. I'm okay with that. We're just starting off again where we're going to end up.
All right, so if I want to buy, let's see here. Let's sign in. I go to connect this account.
SS Brutal is too. Yeah, Cleveland, Ohio over here, people. And DeWine is my enemy.
Yeah, honestly,
We're not going to
I'm
talk
cool with
politics.
Ohio until it comes to college football, and then the
Oh,
Buckeyes.
stop it, man.
The Buckeyes. I'm for Joey Burrow. Joey Burrow is doing his thing.
OHIO.
Yeah, but until the Buckeyes come along, LSU go Tigers. That's all I'm saying.
Hey man, you're just too starstruck by our helmets all the time. That's all it is. I
I do
understand
like
you with
those
the long.
helmets, bro.
Now
I do like the
dude, the
helmets. I can't even
Longhorns
lie.
I love too, man. I actually love the Longhorns. Whenever I play like NCAA, I'm always like either the Longhorns or the Ohio State Buckeyes, 100%. Now
Yeah,
Michigan, the only thing I do with Michigan is I buy the dunks and I resell them for 300 to people in Michigan. No.
nice. Hey, do your thing. Make money. Hey, I'm trying to get into that too.
That's the next venture, my brother. Me and you.
Right. Hey, I'm down. I'm
Yeah,
down. It's just got to be
Charlie.
scalable. That's the biggest thing. If we can
Charlie,
scale it, I'm for it.
that's what I'm looking at right there is where I'm thinking because I like how it's up there. Now keep in mind though, market hasn't opened, so we don't know what's going to happen with the premiums. But I say with it currently at the price it is, even if it jumps up a whole dollar, I couldn't see the premiums jumping up more than 25 to 30 to 40 cents at the most. And I just see the potential for it being such a large gap. And sorry, everybody, I'm looking up at the TV. It's easier for me to read.
No,
Anyways,
that's cool.
the longer the gap that you got for that to come to play, the longer the love basket, like I like to call it. So fill up your love basket, but understand that this is money. Once again, with options, you set a stop loss 100%, but options are money that you would have took into Vegas, and you're okay with losing if they're lottos for you. And that's what these are. If you're talking about GSAT at that level of 7, that's a lotto right there. That means I don't care about this 250, but honestly, if they stay at that contract price of 5 cents or even 10 cents, I could see 50 contracts worth the ride of even at a $500 cost.
Right.
We have Love Basket.
So yeah, GSAT up there. Root is the other one everybody's talking about, and
What is
Root's up here
GSAT at right
testing these
now?
high. GSAT is up to 196. It's running into that
Okay.
$2 support level. That's what it's
I
kind of
like
hitting
it
that
there.
$2 support.
$2, I like it because here's the thing. We remember the Apple presentation, right? 5G, 5G, 5G,
Right.
5G.
Yeah.
Now they're still going to be boosting and everything 5G, but I really believe that what's going to happen is they're also going to mention it during that time, right? And then people are going to have now more access in farther realms because even though Verizon covers everything, Verizon's not wasting the coverage for the areas it doesn't need. Keep in mind, all satellites are a focus. So with the
Right.
GSAT and the possibility there, I just see potential out the wazoo. I mean, with Apple, I see 170 by December within me, but I'm not playing that. Keep that in mind. The most I'm in right now is 155 for September 10th. That could go against me for a grand. But like I said,
Right.
whatever you believe in inside of the ranges of what you do, and yeah, 5G people. I mean, honestly, me personally, I use US Mobile and then I use Mint Mobile. I don't waste my time with the big carriers because Mint Mobile is 5G everywhere. The only thing is you're stuck on T-Mobile. But like I said, 5G is not the thing to focus on right now, because the reality is 4G works just as well. We're not inside
It
of
does.
we're not in a connection or a restriction there. We're not trying to send billions of data in 5 seconds. So
Right.
understand, we only need what we need for right now. So that's why 5G, it was a waste of the presentation last year. But it's also good for anybody with an iPhone 12 like me, or the future, just to have the ability to have it for whatever reason. But once again, as we continue to work from home, and as this virus continues to alter and do whatever it does, no matter what scary that is, we have to be aware of the adaptation of what we need. And still, eventually, people are going to be going off of the grid. No, people are not going to want to live inside of areas all the time, especially while they're stuck working. As long as they have a connection, that the your life is open to you for where you want to be from that point on. So that's where I really see those avenues of things taken off, just like Starlink and things like that. It's just a
Right.
process of connection, focus, speed, and all the upgrades that come throughout the time. It's a process, just like Martin said, just like you know everybody keeps mentioning there. I would honestly say it's the future
Right.
of connectivity. But right now, let's keep going. I mean, one last
Sure.
thing I
Sure.
can talk about. It's just like the electric waves. If everybody doesn't know, there are companies trying to make wireless electricity to things and everything like that.
I've heard
So
about that.
yes, so I mean, understand, like, you put your stuff within a certain range of it. But what scares me 100%, the day I was told about it while I worked for the Geek Squad, was, what if I'm like rolling through a certain area and all of a sudden there's like a spike or a electric storm and I just get shocked? I mean, it's scary,
Right.
but keep in mind, people are in the idea and the mindsets of these things, and that's the beautiful idea of innovation. It will continue to grow. Just place your money where you see it's going to be. Understand that anything that you're trading doesn't guarantee for now. So if you're somebody that thinks they're buying a Lambo last week, I missed out on my Lambo on Spirit, man. I got to be honest, dude. And not even a Lambo. I would have rented one just to say, hey, I got it for the day. But
Yeah,
still,
for sure.
it's just like I said. There's so much stuff there. Ace, good stuff. Geek Squad alumni.
Yeah.
I was home theater though, just saying, man. That's why I was doing that's why I got all these Sonos speakers everywhere and everything. But still, yeah, but like I said, and
Hmm.
then retail right now, keep in mind, um, I mean, just keep in mind, it's literally just like all retail and everything and stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff that's gonna keep going and buying. I mean, we are buyers. Sorry
If
about
you
that.
take that last like 5 minutes, I had to reset the screen for some reason. It froze, so my
Oh,
bad.
okay.
Let me share my screen again. There we go. All right, go ahead. Sorry, bro.
No, you're good. Just remember, I mean, everything's going to continue to grow in sectors of what you believe in. So place your
Right.
money, set it and forget it. And understand that sometimes news and momentum does make your day trades beautiful. So pay attention to
Right.
that. But hey, guys, I got to go get ready for the day. I got a class to meet in about a half hour, and then we'll try to do this interview bag and see where I go. But hey, everybody, have a great day today. John, kill it with some good trades. And like I said,
Thank you,
man, if
sir.
you want to get into an options trade, remember, wait at least the first 45 minutes before gauging what it is. But notice
Okay.
what that stuff's doing, just like you look. I mean, honest. Wait, let me rephrase that. You look out for the breakout and everything. So if you see a breakout off of open, if you see a green, then a dip to a red, and then a bounce, I would honestly
Right.
jump on that for a 10 to 20 cent ride with only one contract, not to make money, to see how quick you can get in and out with how you
Right.
like the scalp
Test.
and everything. Test. And like I
Yeah.
said, I'm not saying buy it, but make sure you too, Martin. Make sure everybody have a good day today. By the way, Juan, everybody. But just make sure that you're doing a test with it, because like I said, where I screwed myself up is I was buying the wrong stuff and trying to get out of it in the wrong way. And that's the only thing. I mean, what I like to do, honestly, people, is if I'm stuck, see, look at this. GSAT just announced on CNBC right there. Get ready for the flow. Get ready for the waves today of that. That right there is a buy now and worry about it in a couple weeks. You can get on it today for a lotto, but keep in mind we don't know what it's doing today, and we don't know how much it's going to move. But like I said, I got to go, guys. I love y'all.
Hey, later, brother.
I'm ADHD. We know that. All right,
Hey, no, you're good, bro. I am too, bro. Have a good
and
day,
like I
man.
said,
Good luck
Twitch
today, brother.
gaming coming soon, man. Me and John are gonna blow this out the water. All right,
Hey,
love you guys.
Right. Hey, later, brother. Hey, y'all go follow us on Twitch, Beginner Trading. We're gonna change it to BT Poker, but it's Beginner Trading right now. All one word. Follow us on Twitch. We're gonna start streaming MLB The Show, UFC 4, Fortnite. We're gonna be streaming a bunch of games, poker, all that good stuff. Also, shout out to High Performance Trucking for the $5 donation. But yeah, Tony, hey, later, brother.
All right, later, guys. Bye.
But yeah, y'all go follow us there. We're gonna be growing that pretty big too. So y'all check that out as well. And yeah, let me know what we're watching today, guys. Sorry, I did deposit some Ethereum into OpenSea. So maybe we're gonna buy our first. Thank you, High Performance. I'm in MMAT at 220s. At 222, I got 24 shares. Nice, man. I'm in it. I got like 30 shares. I'm in it at like $4. I can't remember where I got in. I'll have to look at Weeble in a second. But yeah. Great, you inviting traders, John? Yeah, for sure, man. We got a lot of traders that have been, that are going to start working with the channel. We've got NFT guys. Like I said, I'm really trying to branch out. And so I've been spending some money on some contractors. And again, if you guys have a specialty, let me know. But we're basically, if you have a specialty, we're hiring contractors. It's kind of like Tony and I's copy trading videos, where you literally just join. We talk about whatever it is for like an hour or so. If you've got another channel, it's good cross promotion. You can promote your own channel, but you got to have a specialty, and we can just kind of talk about it, learn some stuff, and we make video content. You could hop on the stream. We did it with Uncle Smokey yesterday. We had a live stream talking specifically about MMAT here. So yeah, we're definitely watching that. And I'm in DraftKings pretty big here. So I'm in DraftKings. Definitely my biggest trade in the last few months is a swing trade on DraftKings. Also looking at Hood, trying to see what I want to do, if I want to average into this one a little bit more. We'll have to wait and figure that out. But also looking at Baba here. Baba with a nice little dip and a pullback. We've been day trading Baba as well, making some money on it. What's up, Emmanuel? MMAT to $8. Yeah, we'll see, Tony. I'm curious. I hope so, brother. I hope so, man. I got 29,000 shares and a 10,000 dividend coming on MMAT. Nice, bro. Hey, that's great. Okay, John, I got a stupid question. If buy in pre-market, do you have to sell the stock in pre-market? No, you can hold. It doesn't matter where you buy a stock. You can hold it as long as you want or as little as you want. You can buy and sell in pre-market. You could buy it in pre-market and hold for the next year. You could, buy in after hours and sell it in the next morning in pre-market. It doesn't matter. There's no restrictions on when you can buy or sell. Just in pre-market, you have to use limit orders. And in any extended hours trading, you got to use limit orders. But aside from that, you're good. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, MMAT is doing really good for pre-market, bro. We're certainly watching MMAT. It's probably our top watch. I mean, we're holding it. It's the only one of the big moving stocks that we're actually holding right now. SPRT looks okay. Hey, what's up, Wilkin? Hey, nice, bro. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, but let me know, Wilkin. That's dope too, man. Let me know, brother. And I'm also wondering, how do you think the market is going to get affected by Hurricane Ida? Like, how do you think the market is going to get affected by Hurricane Ida? I said stock. So here's the question I want to ask you. Man, I spelled this wrong. Hold on. Stock interests. How do you think IDA is going to impact the market? Do you think there's going to be stocks related to IDA that are going to benefit from this? Or what do you guys think is going to happen with that? I think that's a good question. I'm over here checking OpenSea here. waiting for my money. Okay, so my money is in OpenSea, so we can effectively buy. We have money here. We can effectively buy some. I wish I could change the settings here to where it only showed me my money in US dollar. Like, there's got to be a way to filter it and change it to where I can see how much everything's going to be affected by it. You know, Evan Gaddis, MLB champions. Okay. I think Home Depot and Lowe's. Yeah, let's check out HD and Lowe's. Those are probably the safe bets for leading into this. Home Depot and Lowe's with a quick little scalp play. Here's Home Depot. I'm sure people are going to be buying up a lot of stuff. But the problem is I'm pretty sure they probably already front loaded onto it. I don't know if there's a huge catalyst for it. I mean, we're certainly getting short squeezed a little bit here. I also see CUEN getting some volume here. We got KPLT. That looks good. We just got a lot of stuff that's ultimately moving right now, guys. We got ATER. We've got BBIG. ATER is breaking back over the VWAP here. So you can see ATER is breaking back over the VWAP some. Oh, wait. Did you call me last night, Daniel? My bad, bro, if you did. I know somebody called me. Might have been. Oh, no, okay, it wasn't. It wasn't you. It was Tony, actually. But yeah, we got to figure out what to do with OpenSea here and like how to buy and sell some of this stuff. 127,000 here, man. Gotta look at the trading history and see there is none. I don't understand why this is so expensive. So we're looking at NFTs too, but yeah, here's ATER. Let's see if we hold the VWAP here. I might buy a little bit of this here. Just a little bit, like 25 shares of this or so. Maybe not that much. Maybe like 15 shares. And then we can buy this on the asking price, get filled immediately, and let it chill. 15 shares here. We'll see if this heads up to 10 or so. My question is, why do some of these NFTs that don't really have any trading history, why are they worth so much? You know what I mean? And it seems like some of these are just getting artificially pumped up. So it's like you got the same two dudes that are buying and selling these over and over again. Wouldn't that just mean it's a little bit fraudulent? Like, that's my question with NFTs. Is like I'm seeing these same guys buy. So I see list, bid, transfer, sale, list, you know, and then he lists it. Or I guess he's listing it now, but he's listing it for. Okay, so never mind. This is all one purchase. So wait, him. He listed it. This guy bid on it. And now this guy that bid on it is now listing it. So he bid on it and won it 9 days ago. Now he's relisting it for twice the price. Interesting. What's up, Jessica? What's up, Harry? What's up, BB? Square is planning to make a Bitcoin exchange. Thoughts on the 231 trucker strike? How that would impact the market? I didn't even hear about that, Brent, to be honest. Stocks that clean up disasters in oil will pop again. CLH, clean harbors. Yeah, Home Depot, of course, I think is the obvious one. I think a few people mentioned it here. All right, so we're in ATER here. We're just anticipating it holds at $9, and if it can, great, and if it can't, that's okay too. What do you think a jump in on MMAT for profit would be? Should I wait until market open? I don't know, Donnie. I don't know where a good spot would be. You guys know me. I'm not an investment professional, so I don't know what's going to happen with MMAT. And I'm very hesitant to tell anybody when to buy or sell. You know, there's too much liability there, so I'd prefer to just say I don't know. And good luck. Nice. So we're in ATER here. Here's OGEN trying to make some moves. But again, of course, we got the big moves today with BBIG, huge runs, ATER, big move, SPRT, running up huge on Friday. We got AFRM if we like larger cap stocks, GSAT, strong and green today. We've got Root breaking highs, getting ready to test these highs up here. Root is at 840s right now, guys, 840s. Hey, John, how are you, bro? Can you tell me what you're thinking about RGC? Yeah, sure. Hold on. All right, so with the RGC, I think it had its big run. It's a recent IPO. But I think that right now we're currently just waiting. We had this big run up to 60, and now we're pulling back about 50% there. I think $25 is a big support level. And again, of course, not an investment professional. Do not know what's going to happen here. But for me personally, I'm watching $25 underneath this. But again, it might just rip underneath that. Nobody really knows what's going to happen there. It's just kind of what I'm specifically paying attention to here. We're currently in ATER with a small size. Hey, thanks, Tiny. Have a good day. BBIG is running basically. BBIG is running basically a short squeeze, is what BBIG is. And I'm trying to figure out what to do with these NFTs, man. How to buy and sell these NFTs. BBIG or SPRT, I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure what the right move is there. We're in ATER here, and we'll let it ride down to 850s. We'll lose like $10 if it turns against us there. But we're watching it. Hey, thank you, Coach. Coach says the information you gave on Bitget was great. Hey, thank you, sir. And again, I mean, I think the real key if you're on Bitget, guys, is you just got to be careful and protect yourself. Like you gotta analyze. Again, if you're on Bitget, you could see all these really profitable traders, right? But you got to analyze how much they're really making per trade, right? So if we look at them, you got to see this dude's made $3,406 or $3,400 in the last 3 weeks. So he's making about $1,100 a week. Right, so he's making about $1,100 a week, and so that's a pretty big swing, right? So if you've got a $1,000 account, you don't want to follow him one-to-one, right? This dude's making about $1,000 a week. This dude's making $1,000 a week, and you can see how much they're making. It's listed in terms of like who's the top and who's the bottom. So we can look at top P&L here and see top P&L. We got a lot of different traders here. But yeah, if you want to pick profitable traders, that's what you do. You got to analyze how much they're making and then see what. Yes? Who just came in here? Oh. But yeah, you got to analyze what their accuracy rate is, how profitable they have been, and also how much money they're making. But if you do that and diversify correctly, you can make a bunch of money on Bitget. Of course, I can't guarantee you will, but and they are a sponsor of mine. But if you want to check out Bitget, here's the link. Like I said, you can copy other traders. It's been profitable for me. I'm net profit in both of them. But I think for me, it's a long-term thing, right? So we're just letting our money ride with copy trading. right? And for instance, you can see regular copy trading, we're up 655. We're down a little bit in the other one, but yeah, I think it's a long-term thing that we just kind of got to let ride. And so we'll see what happens. But yeah, y'all can check it out there if you want to follow along with our copy trades and all that good stuff. Oh, out of the root swing. Yeah, Aaron, looked like a good trade, brother. Good trade, man. We're still in ATER, so we're watching that pretty closely here. And we'll see what happens. Oh, I did lose like $400 in futures last week, guys. I forgot to tell you guys this. I did lose like $400 last week, but hey, it happens, you know. In futures, that is, in futures. We also lost in stocks. I closed down the stream early on Friday. I kind of regretted it because it was kind of an exciting day, but we closed down the stream early on Friday because we were down like $120 and I just didn't want to give money back to the stock market. And we're still very green, but yeah, I think having that risk management where it's like, okay, well, look, not really my day. We're just going to close it down and enjoy the weekend. I think doing that is necessary, and it's something that you got to learn to do, and you got to kind of just condition yourself to do. And let me know what y'all are watching right now. We're in ATER, 15 shares, but you know, we're gonna see what happens here. We can't risk too much. We're gonna be careful, and you know, we'll see what we get. Yeah, Friday did go crazy. I know, I really regretted it, bro, because Friday went absolutely nuts after we closed the stream, and it happens. You know, honestly, guys, like, people don't understand. Like, I'm so burnt out sometimes. Like, I get up at 4 a.m. my time and trade and run the stream until like 10:30. And then after the stream's over, a lot of the time I have more work I got to do. And then we've been moving lately. So we've been unpacking boxes and we've just been moving and doing all this stuff. And then on top of that, my kids recently started school. And so it's just been one thing after another. And finally, you know, we got a little bit of easy time now. You know what I mean? And that's why we're going to get the Twitch stream started. You know, we're going to get that thing going and running as well. We're watching ATER. We're going to see what happens here. Yeah, market is very good. I know, John, and I get it. Like, a lot of people don't really like a lot of people don't understand, right? Like streaming, like streaming in front of hundreds of people is incredibly stressful. You know what I mean? It's incredibly stressful. It's not that I don't want to sit back and hang out with you guys, but there's a few things, right? Number one is that scarcity is good for the channel. It's one of the reasons, like, we're going to try some other streams here for the channel. Like, specifically, we're going to try a crypto stream late in the afternoon, right? When would you guys prefer a crypto stream? For all my crypto, you know, players here, when would you guys prefer like a stream in the afternoon? Like, let me know, because that's what we're going to do. We're going to be streaming cryptocurrency, like a crypto only stream, maybe later in the afternoon, to see how that goes. And we're all just experimenting with different things. Like, we tried to do the stock market all day stream, but we just didn't get enough people there, you know? And so it just didn't seem worth it for me, right? So, yeah, Friday you were too tight. Drink time. I wasn't super tight Friday, I don't think. Maybe I was. If I was, I apologize. It's just Friday's the end of the week. I'm just ready to just chill. And when I lose over $100 in like 30 minutes, then I'm just kind of like, I'm over it, you know. And that's kind of how it goes a bunch. This stream, Trader Rehab and crypto. Well, honestly, we haven't had any episodes of Trader Rehab lately. Evening or after hours crypto is a night thing. Yeah, for sure. And that's what I was thinking too. Like, I think that's the time to stream crypto. I just like cryptocurrency. Crypto has really interested me over the last few months. And so it's one of those things where we're getting super involved with now because, yeah, we're going to start looking into altcoins and all that stuff. After 5:30 for crypto for us working men. Yeah, Friday I was just burnt out, man. And again, people don't understand. Like, Like, y'all really don't understand. Like, I get so many people that reach out to me saying, hey, bro, do this, or hey, dude, do this, or hey, can you help me with this, right? Some of them, like, really want my help, and it's just like, I just don't have the time to sit there and coach anybody. It's one of the reasons we don't offer courses, you know what I mean, or sell coaching, is because it just takes so much time to do so. And then people, like, a lot of times people are really entitled sometimes on YouTube as well, where it's like, if you don't help them and just give all your free time to them, they just throw a fit, right? Just really immature. And it happens a lot, you know, but in the end, I love this channel. I love the community, and I'm very grateful for all the people we have here. So I love you guys. Appreciate the support for sure. Yeah, for sure, Joel. Yeah, you can, of course, be a guest, bro. If you want to be a guest on the crypto stream, let me know, man. Yeah, that's probably when it's going to be pawn. GSAT, rip it up. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably end up jumping out of this. This is too risky. It's underneath the VWAP. We're going to get out here and just less than $4, and we'll come back to it. It may be a rips, but either way, there's GSAT. GSAT ripping up big right now, guys. GSAT. Look at this. Yeah, for sure, Martin. BBIG running up big too. Here's GSAT. Here's BBIG. Yeah, BBIG still got some ways to go. We got SPRT as well. We got Neuro. We got Root. A lot of people talking about a lot of different things. Look at Root here. And look at it bouncing right at the support level we drew. So 820, beautiful bounce there. MMAT, of course, pushing up nicely, holding at 5s. Looks great. GSAT, though, making really big rips. Tony was right, man. He had a great call out on this one, too. Let's see the pullback to $2 here and see what happens with GSAT. Hey, thank you, Eric. Hey, I appreciate the support for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%, man. Tony was really talking about GSAT this morning. Great call from him, too. Hey, thank you, Robert. He said, John, this is why I watch you, because you keep it true. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the support, brother. Good morning, trading nerds. It's dollar time. Hey, yes, sir. Let me know if y'all like the new background. We put the new kind of stock background in the back here. Before it was just plain black. Now we got like the TD Ameritrade charting in the back. What's up, TD Sports Cards? Yeah, well, we're certainly watching a lot of them, Zach. There's a lot of big runs right now, for sure. Here's ATIF. You know, ATIF looks good. We got BBIG. You know, GSAT, SPRT. We got Root on the move. MMAT, of course. JFIN, which is an NFT stock. We got TKT NFT stock as well. Newegg here. I don't know what to think about Newegg. What do you guys think about Newegg? Do y'all think this is a good investment? Originally, like, since I know Newegg and I'm a big computer nerd, I was somewhat interested in it, but after this big squeeze, I'm highly skeptical in this thing now. I mean, Newegg, what? IPO'd, or maybe it didn't IPO. All right, so Newegg's been out in the market for a while now. I thought Newegg would do big things, but I don't know how I feel about it. The problem with Newegg is that it's in such a vulnerable spot, based purely from Amazon. Like, Amazon, nobody is gonna use Newegg that much anymore. You know, so it's like, because they're in such a vulnerable position with the likes of like Amazon and stuff, I'm worried about Newegg as an investment. And here goes GSAT. Let's see if it holds over this $2 level here. So let's see if it holds over 2. You can't trade options in pre-market, no, Harry? Did ATER really just rip up? Oh my gosh, man. Of course, ATR. This is why I can't trade in pre, because I get faked out nonstop in pre-market. Just I constantly get faked out in pre-market. Every single time, without fail, I'm getting faked out in pre. It happens, guys. It happens. Every single time, literally without freaking fail, I get faked out in pre. You know, we're all good. I can laugh at it. I know my good results come after the opening bell for sure. Yeah, I literally got faked out in ATR, but that's all right. We lost $4. We're okay. Momo lets you trade pre-market. You can buy the order, and Peyton Cook says, why does my pre-market trading on Weeble put the order in, but it won't actually buy the share until the bell? You have to change it into EXT trading. You have to change it to extended hours, yes. So you have to change it over to extended hours if you're trying to. Yeah, fake breakouts, fake breakdowns. It happens. That's one of the reasons I don't trade pre mostly. Moo lets you trade pre as well. Yeah, you can also only use limit orders. You could also only use limit orders in pre, so that's one of the big things too. All right. And what else we got today, guys? Again, I mean, of course, ATER back over nines. Looks pretty strong here. Looks pretty strong. ATIF with the reverse split. Not really super interested. GSAT, though, guys, pulling back some now here. So let's see if it holds like 205s. Let's see if it holds 205s there and see what happens. Let's make some money today, team. Hey, what's up, Healthy? Yes, sir. Let's do this. Will BBIG hit 10? You think I got 4 contracts? I'm not sure. BBIG, it certainly could. I mean, right now, if we're looking at support levels, just pure support levels here, we want to see it hold over like $8. We want to see it hold, especially over 750 right here. Those two levels are what I'd really want to see it hold over. And then we've got these highs up there at 1050s that we want to, of course, see a test. First thing is it's got to break back over this VWAP level and hold and then continue up, hopefully. At least that's what I want to see now. What's up, Qualius? Hey, good morning, bro. Hey, yes, sir. GDRX. Yeah, we're watching GDRX here. MMAT still trying to hold over 5. Right now I'm seeing VINO try to show up. BBIG looks good. All right, we got ATER. It's at 934s. 934s for ATER. You know, we got a little 62 followers on Twitch. We got some Twitch followers. Y'all go follow me at Beginner Trading. It's just Beginner Trading, all one word on Twitch. ATER sitting at 624s right now, guys. So it's back over 9s, or is it back over 9s? 924s, I mean. GSAT at 211s. We've got Root on the move here. Root trying to hold at 820s. Let's see if we hold there. We got MMAT. We've got BBIG trying to get back up here. GSAT here, holding at that level. Look at that support level we drew here, guys. So look at the support at 205, and look at the bounce exactly off of that. And this is why good technical analysis is important, is because we can figure out exactly where this thing's going to bounce just by good technical trading and technical analysis here with GSAT. And look at it holding there. So that's a great sign. Let's see what happens now. It's moving up. And again, let me know what you think, guys. BBIG proxy today. Hey, one. That's right. Hit that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Yeah, MMAT certainly one we're paying attention to. We're holding this one. We're up nicely in it so far. And, you know, really, I think I'm going to hold this one long term. I think the amount of shares I'm holding, I'm okay with holding it long term. And we'll see what happens. You know, see if we get some big gains from MMAT. We got DNN here on the list as well. Any thoughts on GSAT with the Apple rumor for satellite support in iPhone 13? Let me look up the catalyst for GSAT, and we'll go ahead and talk about the technology and all that good stuff behind it for GSAT. This is Global Star. They're trading higher after a note sent out by Apple analysts suggesting Apple could partner with them on bringing low Earth orbit satellite communication functionality in the iPhone 13. And so, yeah, report that the iPhone 13 might use their satellite connectivity for GSAT. So if they're working with Apple, that's a pretty good, strong catalyst here. And GSAT is ramping up from that catalyst. Hey, I'm hoping so, Uncle Smoke. I'm hoping so, brother. You think it's too late to enter SPRT? What do you think is a good entry point? For me personally, I think it's too late. But again, I might be wrong. I don't know. But for me personally, I mean, this one made big rips. There's just too much risk for me for SPRT. It's up too much already. You know what I mean? It's up too much already, even though it's pulling back from these highs. And I think the chance of it going big is there. But I think if we look at the daily chart, that's a pretty big drop. And so I think y'all got to be careful. You know, remember, huge runs. I think there's just a better place to get involved with. Again, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Basically, don't sue me, guys. Don't sue me. Not trying to get sued here. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to watch. Root here. I want to see if Root holds over 820s right now, guys. If Root can hold over 820s, I think it's interesting, and we'll see what happens there. If BBIG goes down to the $5 range, yeah, maybe I'd buy BBIG there for sure. I want to see BBIG hold over these two levels at 8 and 750. Yeah, 90% of these retrace. Right, exactly. I read about a catalyst for SPRT coming on September 10th, coming up. Any insight? I heard somebody else talking about that too. I can't remember who it was. Yeah, I can't remember who was talking about it here. DHD. Let me see. I mean, we could look. I don't know much about what's going to go on with SPRT here in that catalyst. Abnormally high volume amid continued volatility. The stock has recently been mentioned as a potential short squeeze play by traders on social media. Is the only thing that I'm seeing. Why do you think it's going to move on September? What's the reason behind that? I know short interest reports come out on the 15th and 30th. Any idea what time those come out? I'm not sure, to be honest. NKD. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see there. BLIN, guys. Look at BLIN. So BLIN is currently spiking up here, guys. So BLIN is making moves. Let's see what's happening with BLIN. Look at this move here. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for this one at least. And again, I'm using Benzinga, guys, to find all of this stuff. So if you want to check out Benzinga, it's in the description. I'll also post the link here. Super helpful in identifying a lot of these big runs in the market. And it's super thorough. Benzinga has scanners, news, all these different things, fundamental data, all that good stuff. And you can check out the link for Benzinga right there. Check it out in chat. Help support the channel. It is an affiliate link. Y'all check it out. All right, so the catalyst is they're going to have a meeting to decide merger details. It's not the merger date. Okay. BBIG, your expected price target. I'm not sure with BBIG. I'm more of a reactive trader, so I want to see what happens with it first. I think that right now it's very strong. Up to 940s is a major resistance level. And so I think if we look at this, up to 940s is where, the biggest resistance level has been historically, right around 940s. And so let's see if it can get up there and actually hold. We're not too far away from that. Here's 940s. We also broke up to 1059. So I just want to see us break over these levels first, and we'll see what happens if we do. GSAT making big moves. Yeah, man. GSAT putting in crazy runs here. And so shout out to Tony because he made a great call for GSAT here too. Smokey and Phoenix call GSAT to scalp. I think it's your type of stock. Huge catalyst. Yeah, for sure. And we'll scalp it after the opening bell if it sets up well. Will MMAT run tomorrow? 1 day left. Want to buy a half? We'll see. I'm not sure. I hope it does. BLIN expands investment in big commerce partnership for BLIN. Yeah, I see BLIN starting to push here. Volume's good for pre. It's at 580s right now, so the volume's pretty solid. And so we're watching that for sure. And yeah, we'll see what happens there. I played Leaps for December on GSAT. Yeah, super interesting. We're watching it. Of course. And then, of course, we're going to look at some larger cap stocks like AMD, MU. Cannabis stocks we're going to look at. PLX, AMTB, KPLT looked good as well. Look at KPLT. If that one can hold over the VWAP, I think that one's super interesting as well. We got AFRM, and you can see AFRM, I don't know what this is, some type of holding stock, but it's starting to run. Huge range here. Let's watch it over 103s if it does start to make those moves. But yeah, GSAT, ATER, still looking all pretty strong. BBIG up there as well at 850s, 860s. So we got a lot of stuff to watch right now. Tony's saying, John, I will pay you the money back if your trade, if it doesn't make you at least 40 within the next month, put 250 down. And if you lose money, I'll pay for your trade. On what? What's the price, Phoenix? $7 strike for December for GSAT. Let me look at some of the stuff real quick for GSAT. Let me see if I can even buy it. Right, so December 17th strikes. Right now, call options are 90 cents. on a $7 strike. Alright, so they don't even have a $7 strike. They have 5. They have 150 to 5 for call options. No 7. December, yeah, I'm in December. They have 5. That's it. The strike price is currently they have 152, 253, 354, 455. That's all they got on Weeble. I can check Robinhood. Let me see. It's been a while since I logged into Robinhood. Let me see if it still should have my name. I think. Oh. Oh, maybe it's I don't know what username I have for Robinhood. I have to use my phone. All right, John, you need to open the tab at the top. What tab? Options. Oh, you're right. Okay, I see the $7 strike. Okay, I see it for December. I found it. All right, yeah, it's $50. All right, I just bought it. Hey, this being beginner trading, would you care to give a rundown on options? We got a lot of good videos. Oh wait. Wait. Yeah, I think it's left in open orders. Oh, I can't buy it until the opening bell. Okay, we'll try, bro. We'll try. We'll try to get it. Let's get the likes to 200, guys. Yeah, everybody run those like counts up, guys. Do it now. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Try it one time. Just hit the like button. You know, I got you, Tony. We're going to buy it at the opening bell, brother. We're going to buy it at the opening bell, bro. I see you calling me. We're going to buy it at the opening bell. Let's get the likes to 200. Hey. AMC woke up, guys. A lot of channels are calling the squeeze week in September 1st. The new rules kick in on liquidity. I haven't even looked at AMC yet. This morning. So yeah, AMC's popping back up here. It's never gonna get filled. Yeah, I'll cancel my order. Here, we'll talk about it after the stream today since we have time. We got 45 minutes until the opening bell, though, guys. Let's do this. Let me see. All right. All right, so we're going to cancel the order, bro. Yeah, we just canceled it. All right, we got 500 people here, guys. Appreciate the love and support today. SPRT, look at AMC rip it up. We got SPRT putting big moves in. We've got GSET. Well, we'll buy it at the opening bell. BBIG. Again, guys, these are not stock picks. These are not stock recommendations. Like I should probably put this out there. These are not stock picks. They may fail. This is for entertainment purposes only, guys. Don't be dumb. This is entertainment only. Don't copy us. We don't want you to copy us. This is entertainment only. Look at GSAT, guys, making huge rips. 230s right now. 230s. Yeah, run those like counts up, guys, if you haven't already. Run those numbers up. Do it now, guys. Do it now. Interesting. Run them up. Hey, do your own DD. Run them up right. Hey, these might fail, guys, so y'all be careful. Always make sure you understand that. So, yeah, so GSAT, though, making huge runs here. It's at 230s right now. We might buy the option at the opening bell. We'll see. Not really. Soldats. Yeah. I'm not sure if this is serious from Soldats, but this is why, if he is being serious, it doesn't make sense. Context is always hard to tell. But GSAT has like 750 million in the float. And so literally we could all buy GSAT. Everybody in here could buy GSAT at one time. And it wouldn't significantly influence it at all because the float is simply too large. And so I'm not saying you're do this, but if you're claiming that I'm trying to pump up GSAT, it's not really pumpable. The thing's got like 750 million in the float. Again, I couldn't pump this thing up if I wanted to. It's flattering that people think I could actually pump up GSAT, but it's got almost $1 billion in the float with a B. There's no way I'm pumping that thing up. Like I said, we could all buy it at once and then nothing would happen. You know. But again, I think there's a lot of young, new people to the stock market. Big pump Phoenix. Hey, yeah, blame for the pump. Hey, that's right. You know, we're over here pumping up 800, million float stocks. Yeah, Elon couldn't pump this. I mean, Elon could. I mean, I know you're just joking, but Elon definitely could. Yeah, but SPRT's got like what, a 60 million float? It's got a very small float. Or SPRT's float is noticeably smaller. Like SPRT's got a float of STRT's got a float of 9 million. And so yeah, 9 million compared to 760 mil. Yeah, I'm pumping the SPY. We had one guy in here that said I was pumping Apple. He was like, hey guys, everybody buy Apple. And if we all buy Apple at one time, his name was Ahmed. He said, if we all buy Apple at one time, it'll go up. I'm sitting there like, bro, you need to research what a float is and the relevance of that in influencing stocks, right? Apple has 16 billion in the float with a B. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Caesar? Hey, much love back to you, brother. Appreciate the support. What's up, Chris? What's up, bro? Where do you find the float? I use Benzinga to find the float. Benzinga is super useful in finding and identifying the float here. Here's the SPY. SPY is making big numbers here, guys. So is the SPY breaking lifetime highs again? It is, I believe. 450 was the previous lifetime high. We are breaking highs right now, guys. So the SPY is breaking lifetime highs. Literally lifetime highs as we speak today. Craziness, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is. We're getting amped up this morning. We're getting super hyped. How come you moved houses? Because of the neighbor? Nah, dude. I moved houses because I live in the dopest house right now. I'm not trying to brag, but the house I currently live in is way better than my last one. Like, we got a pool and everything, bro. And, I mean, Scott couldn't even afford to live here if he wanted to, bro. But it had nothing to do with him. We literally just upgraded houses. Which, it's time. What's up, Try? GameStop and AMC. Hey, well, do y'all's thing, man. The SPY's breaking highs, guys. Absolutely breaking highs. AMC's ripping up, too. Hey, AMC's up to almost $42 a share here for AMC. So AMC's put in big numbers, doing big things this morning, guys. Can you talk about BBIG? Yeah. BBIG, my 2 levels for BBIG currently, and again, I can't guarantee these levels are going to work. This is not professional investment advice. I am not market professional. and this is purely entertainment purposes only. These are not stock picks or recommendations. Please do not copy me. Now, with all that said, I'm looking at $8 and $7.50 underneath this. I think $8 and $7.50 they make a lot of sense for support levels. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, this is my new office, guys. You know, look at my new office, bro. I got books. We got the bookshelves. I got my own freaking library over here, guys. Look at that. You know, we got it's just a way cooler office, to be completely honest. So like we upgraded, and that's why we moved. You know, to be honest, I wouldn't move just because the neighbor, like he didn't even, you know, like it didn't bother me that much. It was just fun content for the channel. But yeah. Yeah, Friday was not fun. Friday was not good. I did not like Friday, but today we're gonna make some money. Yes, sir. Yeah, beginner trading traded this house for a larger model. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Ida hitting on the anniversary of Katrina. Man, how scary. Your office looks like a lawyer's office. Hey, I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm your own internet lawyer. What? What?
It does.
What? Looks like a lawyer's office? What are you doing out there? You just sitting back there listening? Oh. Yeah, it's definitely like a lawyer's office for sure. Huh? Here, don't show him. Yeah, you can't show him. Yeah. Love you. I have a feeling this I hope so, man. The volatility needs to return. My daughter said my office does look like a lawyer's office. The volatility needs to return, though. Now, this is my daughter. I got a volleyball pool. We should get a volleyball pool.
I'm all me and you're done.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'd be spiking the ball like crazy. GSAT's still pushing? Is it really? Yeah, GSAT is making big rips. Shout out to Tony, man. Great call from Tony. Hey, buddy. Bye. Are y'all leaving? Okay, here. Love you, buddy. Have a good day at school, man. Good day, dude. Yeah, there you go. You can give me a hug. You just gotta hug that. Love you. Have a good day at school. All right, y'all be safe. Love y'all. Y'all be safe. All right. Yeah, every time I call that ticker, it's the bell of the ball. Last month, BBIG, SPRT. Hey, you're doing big things, bro. You're doing big things. All right, I have no idea what this person's saying. Dude, nobody speaks that language in here, sir. I mean, most people don't, at least. Nothing against that, you know, but, you know, we don't know what you're saying. Why Weeble won't let me buy GSAT my order way above the ask? Because make sure you've changed it to extended hours trading. If it's extended hours right now, so if you try to buy it, it's not going to work unless you're specifically in extended hours trading. J. Elliott language. Hey, yeah, it might be. It's your copy trader from Bitget. Yeah, hey, it's Bill, freaking Bill, man. You know. But yeah, we're doing okay with our copy trades. I mean, we're doing our thing. We're testing out some new copy traders right now. We've broadened our list of copy traders now at this point in time. You know, this is our new list of copy traders. We're following all these different guys. And they've mostly made me money. I mean, Jay Elliott's still on top, making me $650. Bill made me almost 400. This guy lost me $2, but that's fine. This guy made me 41 cents. This guy made me $11, and then this guy made me $40, right? And so if you want to copy traders like me, I'm using a platform called Bitget. You can copy traders. You can see how profitable they actually are here too. You can look to see who's profitable. Jay Elliott's my man. He's 60% accurate, made about 7.1 thousand over the last 3 weeks, over 109 transactions. Korea Tiger's probably the best one. He has made a ton of money. A lot of people are following him. And then we got this guy, 98% accuracy. So you can see how accurate they are. And again, if you want to check out Bitget, help support your boy here while you do it. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money on Bitget. They are a sponsor of the channel, and so I do get a commission if you sign up through me. But, you know, I've actually made net profit with copy trading. If you can check it out here, there's the link if you want to check it out. It's called Bitget. Posted in the chat. Check it out. How do you copy trade? So to copy trade, you basically research profitable traders, right? So I'm following all these different guys. You can do it with spot crypto. You can see copy trading net profit. We're up 650s. You know, but basically you want to pick out the profitable traders, right? You want to pick out who's profitable and who's not, and you want to follow the profitable ones, right? You can see their accuracy rate. You can see how much they've made over the last 3 weeks. And then with copy trading, you basically just give them your money and allow them to trade. That is the best way to do it. You want to make sure you're not trading too large. There's some safeguards that you definitely want to have if you're going to copy trade. And I've got some videos if you guys want to see. Watch these videos if you really want to know how to copy trade, because there's some really important things you guys need to understand with regards to copy trading if you're going to, you know, make money doing so. And so, you know, you got to be careful with copy trading. Here is the link. And yeah, like I said, there's some important things you guys want to understand with copy trading. Here's the latest video we dropped. This one details a little bit more of my risk management, you know, stuff. So they trade for you. You're not actually copying their trades. Well, you're copying their trades, but they're trading for you basically. Yes, you're copying their trades because they're getting in and getting out. No, it's mostly just crypto. All right. Yeah, it's basically like a crypto hedge fund. 6 likes away from 200, guys. Hey, hit that like button. GSAT, guys, making huge runs this morning. Absolutely huge rips. Crazy momentum coming through here this morning, guys. Absolutely ridiculous runs here for GSAT. Huge moves up to 250. My man Tony called this one out way earlier, down at like 180s. And I was skeptical of it, but he was right, man. He did big things, guys. So shout out to Tony. Great call from him. You know, doing big things over there. And yeah, hey, let's see what happens. Let's keep growing over here, guys. We're gonna keep moving and keep growing. All right, we got GSAT making moves. Of course, SPRT, Neuro. We got Root on the list as well. Root's trying to get back over the VWAP. We got ATER. BTB is trying to make moves too. CXDC trying as well here. KPLT was gapping up earlier as well. So we got a lot of stuff to pay attention to. MMAT putting in big moves. I am holding this one for MMAT. So we got a lot of stuff that's moving pretty big and substantially right now, guys. So hey, nice, Martin. Yeah, sorry. I mean, no offense. I'm just not going to take the time to translate each comment. That's going to take too long. We got to focus on other stuff. Yeah, we tried biotechs. We tried a little bit of everything. Hold or sell BBIG at the open. I'm not sure. Are you in GSAT? No, I'm not. See, I'm not in GSAT. The only stock I'm in that we're actually talking about this morning is I am in MMAT. Hey, what's up, Paul? Yes, sir. We got 563 here, 563. So, hey, we're gonna see what happens. There's MMAT making big moves. We're watching that. GSAT looks like it will go for 3, 4, 5. Yeah, GSAT, crazy runs here, guys. Look at GSAT. This thing's up to 250s. This thing hasn't even looked back. And so let's see what the short float is for GSAT. I'm curious if this is a squeeze play. So let's see if there's a squeeze play here. I'm checking the Ortex short float data right now. There we go. All right. Freak, man. All right. All right. All right, guys, we got almost 570 people here, guys. 570 people here. We still got 27 minutes until the opening bell. Sorry, I'm trying to log on to Ortex here, so give me a second. We also have money, guys. We also have money on OpenSea. If we're going to buy some... We also have some money in OpenSea, so we might buy some NFTs today. Just let me know if you have any suggestions on how to trade NFTs. I think I might actually use it just for, what the heck, man? All right, so Ortex is screwing up. Let me see. All right, there we go. Okay, I figured it out. All right, guys, so let's look at GSAT here, and let's look at the, here's the short interest for GSAT right now. So short interest isn't crazy high, and you could also check the short interest by going to our Discord here. Here's the short interest for GSAT. It's got about 8% short float currently. We got the utilization, and so I don't know if this is a short squeeze. This might just be a hype play for GSAT. I don't see the short float being incredibly high, even if we go to our Discord and we type in !short and then space GSAT. It'll tell us the short float of GSAT is currently, about 8.5%. And so I don't know if this is a short squeeze or not. And we're going to see what happens. Let me know what you think about GSAT, why you think it's going to go up, down, or sideways. I'm really curious about what you guys think of it. So let's hear it, guys. Let's hear it. Exclamation point short for Discord. Is this connected to Ortex? No, it's connected to a different platform. But I can show you guys how we do it. So this is basically how you check for anything. If you join our Discord, I'll post the link here in a second. But if you join our Discord here, for instance, I can type in exclamation point short AMC. What does it do? It feeds me 20% short float on AMC, 448 million float. I could do exclamation point short SPRT. Oh wait, there's a 1 second wait time. So let's try that again. Exclamation point short SPRT. And we have a 41% short float for SPRT, which is really what happened with it. It was a crazy short squeeze. Exclamation point short MMAT. Okay, we gotta wait. All right, so we don't have the short flow data for MMAT yet. We do exclamation point short root. Okay, exclamation point short root. Okay, exclamation point short root. We gotta wait. Anyways, you can only do 6 within a minute period of time, but you can look up the short float for some of these things on Discord. And again, you can check out the Discord link right here if you want to see it. Here's the Discord link. There's a Discord link. Join it now, guys, if you haven't already. Definitely appreciate it if you do. Yeah, be a part of the Discord, guys. We got a lot of people talking, moving, doing all that good stuff. Shout out to my man Uncle Smokey for retweeting that. Yeah, ATER short float of 24%. I see my man Jam looking that up as well. Super useful. Okay, cool. Also, guys, so there's this new event for Bitget, right? So Bitget is the platform we're doing the copy trading on. There is a new event for Bitget right now, guys. And this is what the event's going on. This is what's going on in the event right now. They just told me about it. Let me see what this says. Let me check out where this link. So we do have a new link here. Okay, so yeah, you get $630 reward for completing tasks. And so you get a $600, and again, you get a $600+ reward for completing tasks. And let me check to see what this is going to be. That's pretty dope. This is really useful. Thanks. No problem, Jam Butter. Hey, happy to help, brother. Happy to help, man. All right, guys. So here's the thing, right? So again, you get a $630 reward for completing these tasks on Bitget, and you can't use the old. You got to use this link if you're going to sign up to be a part of the event. Here's that link right there, guys. And again, you can see you create an account, you complete these tasks, and you check your rewards. Right? First of all, for just registering for Bitget, you get a $10 coupon. First deposit. You make your first deposit and transfer it to the futures account, and you'll get a coupon worth 10% of your deposited amount. The reward will be capped at $100, right? So if you deposit $1,000, I think you get 100, but make sure to check with them first. If you follow Bitget on social media and retweet any tweet, you get a $5 coupon. You join the official Telegram, you get a $5 coupon. Active trading. So if you trade actively for 15 days, including spot and futures, you get a $100 coupon. You copy trade. If you just complete a copy trade for the first time, you get a coupon worth 10% of your copy trade transaction fee, and the reward will be capped at $200. Cumulative trading. And so there's all these different ways that you can get free money on Bitget in copy trading. So if you want to be a part of Bitget anyway, which I think a lot of people are, there's the link. It's you can just scroll up. Here's the link right here in the chat. So you just scroll up. You see this link right here. That's the link. Check it out. And yeah, get some free rewards on Bitget. All right. All right, guys. Whoa. What just happened? Okay, there we go. Man. All right, so GSAT's finally pulling back some. It's at 245s right now for GSAT, 245s. We're going to see what we get. We're watching this. There we go. BBIG over VWAP. So yeah, here's GSAT pulling back. Here's BBIG. BBIG just popped right back over the VWAP level. And we're going to see what happens with this, guys. We're going to see what happens here. Let us know what you think is going to happen. Well, we're going to wait and watch. GSAT already at fair value except for RSI. Here goes Debo Hydra Chase. Honestly, I still miss Smokey. He should have been in next Friday. What's the crypto copy trader called? You can check it out. It's Bitget. You can check it out and get those rewards if you use the link we posted. MMAT on the run-up-ish. All right, so BBIG not holding over the VWAP. It's back down to 860s here. Back down to 860s. MMAT, guys, is back over $5, and it's looking really, really strong here for MMAT. So MMAT's running up big, guys. Listen, Uncle Smokey and I did a stream yesterday talking about the influence and talking about the stock MMAT, and it's running up big today, guys. You can see MMAT is up to 504s, 505s here. We got over 600 people in the stream. Smash the subscribe button, hit the like button, run those numbers up. Yeah, hey. We're doing big things here, guys. Big things. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it holds at $5 for MMAT. We're watching it. We got the opening bell in 15 minutes, guys. Let me know what you're watching this morning. Let me know what you're going to watch today. What's up, Caitlin? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, Caitlin. Hey, next year, we're all talking here. We have made life-changing wealth, and we laugh putting this into existence. Hey, visualize that, brother. Yes, sir. We'll do that. Hey, let's do it. ATER and MMAT. Again, let me know what your favorite stocks are right now. We got ATER. Faked me out earlier. I'm kind of bummed out about it. I would have made pretty solid little $15, $20 gain just in pre-market from that trade. Completely missed out on it. MMAT running up big. I am holding this one nicely, so we're going to keep holding that. And, yeah, SPRT heading back up a little bit. It's still sitting at 35s, and we've got some big levels underneath us that we really want to see it hold over, to be completely honest here. We got KPLT on the list of stuff that we're looking at today. We also have, like, Root, BBIG, of course, GSAT pulling back some here, but it's a pretty small pullback. I mean, this is still a very, very strong chart for GSAT. And let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. Let me see. Call out some stock or options plays you're investing in as well. You're interested in as well. What's your favorite stock to watch at the opening bell, guys? Let us know. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys. Remember, we are 100% free here at Beginner Trading. You know, we try to do this right. Like, we don't charge a penny for any of our content. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. Every drop of content we put out on this channel is completely free. We don't sell anything. In content, in the terms of content, we don't sell anything. But if you appreciate this content, guys, listen, hit the subscribe button. Super easy to do. Run those like numbers up. We certainly appreciate it. And again, let me know what you think these stocks do today, guys. We got over 600 people here already. Good luck in the market, guys. Let's try to make some money today. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, guys. All right, so we got some good call outs here. We got my favorite top watcher, SPRT and BBIG. Can't find any news on GSAT. What am I missing? I got you, Scarface. So the news on BBIG, or the news on GSAT is really simple. So the news on GSAT is this, okay? Global Star is trading higher after a note was sent out by an Apple analyst suggesting that Apple could partner with GSAT on bringing low Earth orbit satellite communication functionality into the iPhone 13. That is the news here. So basically, potential for a partnership with Apple. You know, rumors and potential partnership with Apple on satellite technology for GSAT. That is why GSAT is up. That is the reason it is up. If I am restricted from day trading, can I buy a stock and sell it tomorrow? If you buy the stock today, yes, you can sell it tomorrow. That's not day trade. A day trade is something you buy and sell same day. But if you buy a stock today and then sell tomorrow, it's not a day trade. It's called a swing trade. Yeah, don't nobody go in the bathroom for about 45 minutes. Yeah. At 38%, GSAT will meet the VWAP. Hey, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I felt really bad when my man, the dad from Friday died. I used to sing my daughter every time I'd eat a burrito. I would sing my daughter I put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. Show is good to me. You know, from I think it's Friday 1. It might be next Friday that's actually from. But I used to sing my daughter that song every time I ate any type of taco or burrito, to where my daughter knows the song. John Witherspoon. Yeah, rest in peace to the man. He was hilarious too. He was hilarious. Yeah, it was from Friday too. Yeah, we got to pull back on Root. Yeah, he's on his way to save Craig. Debo and his cousin are riding in the truck. They're in the dog cage in the truck when it happened. Look at BLIN, guys. BLIN just spiked up big here. We spiked up pretty big. We got 10 minutes until the opening bell. We got 650 people here already. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Here's BLIN. Pull it back to 610, 613s. We'll see what happens here, guys. I don't really mess with Fibonacci retracements, Uncle. Not me. Everybody's a little bit different, though. It's just not something I do. MAT. I wouldn't call this a huge dive. I mean, it's down, what, like 15 cents, 20 cents? It's normal. I mean, everything's not going to be perfect. So it's not just going to keep going straight up. At this point in time, the big thing is that it holds over like 480s. At the same time, though, I mean, if we look at the 15-minute chart, MMAT is up huge. in the last week. And so I think it's okay to retrace 15 cents. I don't think that's the end of the world here. And I think we'll be fine. But maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. First time here, what's the main focus of this chat? So our main focus is parabolic movers like MMAT, BBIG, ATER, SPRT. We're watching all these at the opening bell. We're also going to scalp larger cap stocks at the opening bell as well, like AMD, MU, Disney. We also trade crypto as well. So we do a little bit of everything here, but we're mostly focused on day trading and looking for parabolic squeeze swing trades. So day trading, swing trading, specifically swing trading. Right now, we've been talking a lot about SPRT, MMAT, all that stuff, but day trading, swing trading mostly, as well as crypto. Really is what we talk about here. But yeah, BLIN is popping up. It's at 612s, 613s. Let's see if it holds over the VWAP here. This is usually a pretty profitable strategy whenever you get a big volume spike. The only problem is we'll see if it sustains. Yeah, MMAT is still up pretty big. If you were stuck on a desert island with only one indicator, what would it be? Well, it would certainly be the VWAP. You know, if you were stuck on a desert, and this is a good question, chat. Answer this question. If you were stuck on a desert island with only one indicator, guys, what would you use? I'm using the VWAP, personally. I'm using the VWAP. That's what I do the best. That's what works the best is the VWAP, and it's the most powerful one to use for sure. For me personally, it's a subjective thing. It's a subjective thing, but for me personally, I'm using the VWAP mostly. Very easy choice for me. VWAP is certainly the most profitable one. Hey, thank you, Vinoy. I appreciate the sub, brother. Welcome, man. But yeah, BLIN is up to 608. So we're watching that. We got BBIG. We've got ATER. We've got SPRT. We got BLIN. Looking good. BLIN's at 607s here, 607, 608. So we're watching that. We'll see if it holds support at 6. There's a $6 level for BLIN. Of course, we've got BBIG. We've got SPRT. We've got GSAT. You know, a lot of stuff to watch today, guys. So good luck. Yeah, volume's technically an indicator. Hey, first timer, you come to the right channel. John is the right guy to be listening to. Hey, thank you, Hammer, my man. I appreciate the support, brother. But everybody's a little bit different, and it really is based off of how you trade, guys. It really is. It's based off of how you trade. All right, guys, we got 6 minutes into the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. 6 minutes. Good luck. And like I said, guys, you want to check out some of the scanners I'm using to find these big moves. Check out Benzinga. Super dope scan. Super useful scanners here, guys. And you can check them out here. I'll post this link. You can also find them in the description. Very useful scans. And they really show me all the different stuff like short float, or not short float, like float, outstanding shares, profit, loss, investment ratios, all that good stuff. So check them out. There's the link. Opening bells in 6 minutes, guys. What's up, Frank? Hey, good morning, brother. Apple is moving. SPRT is up. I'm choosing Jessica Alba or Rosario Dawson. Who's Rosario Dawson? Oh, she's the girl from all the Quentin Tarantino movies. Yeah, she's a good actor. She's pretty, you know. I used to have a thing for Jessica Alba back in the day, you know. Here's GSAT. Back with like good luck Chuck. ATER been running. Yeah, ATR is at 907. Let's see if it holds at 9, guys. ATR pulling back to 9. So let's see if it holds at $9. There's $9. Let's see if it actually holds there. We got BBIG making big moves. We got SPRT. We got BLIN. We've got Root on the move here. We've got Excella. We got FLGC. So, hey, let's do this, guys. Nah, Carol knows I had a thing for Jessica Alba. And she's all right, you know. We got Root here. All right, guys, 4 minutes, guys, 4 minutes. You think Jessica Alba is ooh? No, I guess it's a subjective thing. To each their own, I guess. What EMAs do you use? So did every guy in America, right? Exactly. I didn't think I was in the minority there. I think most dudes had, you know, as kids. Is BBIG still worth getting in? I don't know. Yeah, Carol probably had a thing for it too. Root's trying to push back up to the VWAP here. We'll see what happens. BBIG. Man, I can't type right now. BBIG. It's back over VWAP. It's at 895s. We got MMAT at back over VWAP as well. Back at 495s. So that's what I'm saying. Like little bitty drops, y'all can't put too much weight on those little bitty drops because those little bitty drops are relatively insignificant. They don't matter that much, guys. They really don't. They don't matter that much. We got Root here, GSAT. We got ATER. We've got BLIN on the move. We're looking at that. We got a bunch of stuff we're watching, guys. Hopefully we can have a good day. We'll see what happens. What? Hey, we all. I mean, it's a subjective thing, I guess. But hey. Hey guys, we got 666 people here. I don't know if that's a bad sign or not, a bad omen, but hey, we got 2 minutes before the opening bell. I disagree. That's okay. Let's change the subject. Too much. Apparently, this is too polarized and divisive of a subject. We got BBIG. It's at 890s, guys. 890s. We got ATER. We've got CNFR, JFU on the move. We're watching that. We've got Verb, USWS. MMAT, VALN. So MMAT's back up here. MMAT's back up to $5. So let's see if it breaks over 5 here. Yeah, no pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza is unnatural, sir. It really is. It's an unnatural thing. Bitcoin down to 47.6s. All right, guys. Hey, we got a minute left, guys. 1 minute. It's the 1 minute warning here, guys. It's the 1 minute warning, guys. Let's do this. Good luck. Let's earn some money today, team. Let's do this. Hey, thank you, Altuve. Yeah, my family's good, brother. My family's good, bro. At least I think they are. I've checked on them yesterday, but they're pretty good. I think they're okay. But I appreciate the kind words, man. Yeah, thoughts, prayers, and all that to anybody getting affected by Ida. You know, I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, so I got a lot of family that's affected by it. So prayers, good thoughts, happy vibes that way. All right, here's BBIG. It's up to $9. Up to $9. We got SPRT on the move here. We've got Root. We got BLIN on the move here. So good luck, guys. Hey, here's the opening bell. Let's do this. Good luck, team. Good luck, guys. There's the bell. All right, guys, we're going to switch our scanners over here. Here's BLIN. We got Apple shooting up at the opening bell. Here's MMAT at the opening bell at $5. MMAT at $5 at the opening bell. Let's see what happens here with MMAT. It's at $5 at the opening bell. Let's see if it continues here. Of course, we're looking at ATER as well. We're looking at SPRT. We're looking at BBIG. We're looking at the SPY here, and AMD is ripping up big. MMAT is up as well, guys. MMAT is up to 501. Let's switch the scanners over to regular so we can catch after market or after the bell volatility here. There's 507s for MMAT. 507s for MMAT, guys. It's up to 510s. Big runs here. The SPY is up too. The SPY is up to 450s. Breaking lifetime highs. So the SPY just broke lifetime highs right now. Team. Pull it back a little bit, but we're going to give it some time here. I'm going to dip by AMD a little bit here and scalp this. All right, so we just scalped out of AMD. We made about $4. Pretty small. The SPY's ripping up, though. The SPY's ripping up. MMAT, though, guys, up to 530s here for MMAT. 530s for MMAT, guys. Huge runs now. And you can see MMAT's putting in a big rip. It's up to 554. So that trade that I got involved with, extremely profitable. SPRT also starting to make moves, guys. Here's SPRT. SPRT's back up to 3870s here, guys. 3870s for SPRT. GSAT pulling back a little bit here, but SPRT's about to test $40. BBIG's up to 980s, guys. So these are running here. Here's BBIG up to 960s. We got SPRT up big. We got MMAT, guys. So we're running here. MMAT, guys, up to 560s here. Huge runs for these. 560s for MMAT. Huge moves right now, guys. Absolutely huge moves at this point in time. See what happens. Let's see if this continues. But hey, we're making our money with it. So shout out to Uncle Smoke for the recommendation for that one, because it was a great call and we did it. We made some money with it. SPY is breaking lifetime highs here. So we're going to try to maybe trade the futures market as well. AMD absolutely rip it up here. Here goes MMAT. Here is BBIG pulling back a little bit. We've got ATER starting to rip up some. SPRT at 3850s, guys. SPRT's at 3850s now. Huge runs so far. Yeah, we're scalping a little bit of AMD here. Here's SPRT absolutely going crazy here, guys. Absolutely going crazy for SPRT. We're scalping a little bit more of AMD. We just scalped another like $5. We're up 920s on this one right now. On just AMD alone. And just kind of scalping that one while we're watching SPRT and MMAT make its runs here. Here's SPRT getting ready to break that $40 level, guys. Here's MMAT, man. MMAT squeeze is on here, guys. The MMAT squeeze is on, and we're profiting pretty big from it, guys. So MMAT's up 570s right now. 570s for MMAT. Let's see what happens. The SPY is reversing back down too. So the SPY is dumping back down here as well. But MMAT crazy runs. SPRT just broke over these highs. So SPRT just broke over these highs. It's at 4050s here, guys. 4050s, 41s right now, team. We're up small. We're up like $6 on the day, kind of scalping some of these moves. The SPY just absolutely tanked here, guys. The SPY just absolutely dumped down. So we're going to see how that affects everything else. GSAT starting to pop back up as well. And look at SPRT, guys, up to 42s here. 42s for SPRT. Crazy momentum coming in. SPRT's up to 42s. Absolutely crazy here, guys. Absolutely crazy, to be honest. MMAT finally pulling back. Let's see if it bounces at 550 here for MMAT. Let's see if we bounce here at 550. But craziness in the market right now. Huge momentum coming through. Here's SPRT with a big up wick. So a lot of buying pressure coming in there. A lot of buying pressure coming in. There are a lot of selling pressure coming in. I mean, MMAT pulling back to 550s as well. Holding there for SPRT. Here's MMAT pulling back some. So MMAT's at 550s, 540s. I was getting ready to short maybe Apple, but I'm waiting here for that short. SPRT's bouncing really nicely, though. MMAT pulling back some, which is fine. We're still up pretty big on the day. Here's SPRT. SPRT still trying to hold at VWAP here. So SPRT still trying to hold at VWAP. We'll see if it ends up holding there. AMD's absolutely going crazy and ripping up pretty big. SPRT pulling back a little bit here. Let's see if it holds this $38 level. Let's see if it holds this $38 level. That's what we really want to see. Here's the $38 level support. MMAT pulling back to 530s here as well. So MMAT is pulling back some too. All right, so here's SPRT and here's MMAT. MMAT pulling back to the VWAP. We'll see what we get there. A little bit volatile of a market, to be honest. AMD has been very strong today. GSAT, BLIN. Tesla up, GRNQ. Yeah, GRNQ's popping up. Apple's starting to rebound here. Apple's starting to rebound. So is the SPY as well. So the SPY's trying to rebound too. MMAT's pulling back, but look at SPRT, guys. Here's SPRT. Look at this. SPRT. Oh, wrong one. Here's SPRT. It's back up to 40-30s here, guys, for SPRT. Back up there. So watching this pretty closely to see what happens. We got some big movement coming through. Volatility in the SPY for sure. We're scalping Apple right now. Scalping Apple. Just to show you guys this one. SPRT is pulling back some. We're scalping Apple with 25 shares. Just seeing if we get a move up to 149.50 or so. That's all we want to see. We made enough on it to be fine. About break even so far on this trade. All right, so we're popping back up to these highs. Let's see if we can break highs for Apple. Get up to the 149.50 level. 47s, 48s. There we go. There's 50s. Got to get out that as well. So we're starting to capitalize on some of these moves here. We're starting to capitalize on some of these moves. We got to pull back at AMD. We're going to buy that dip. All right, so we just bought the dip in AMD. See if we get a move back up. MMAT is bouncing, and so is SPRT. So MMAT, we'll come back to AMD, but MMAT is bouncing up here at the VWAP, which is a great sign. You know, that's a great sign for this one. Same thing with SPRT. Look at this. SPRT is running up really big here. So SPRT is getting ready to test those highs. We're probably going to have to get out of our AMD trade. We'll let it work a little bit longer here. But AMD is, yeah, we're waiting for that. Still in AMD. We're probably going to use 113.50 as a risk. And I'll tell you guys when we get out. SPRT breaking highs, guys, going absolutely crazy. It's up to 42.80s right now, guys. 42.80s for SPRT. This thing is absolutely going crazy here. Look at it. It's 42.20s at this point in time. Is it going to make another run, guys? Let me know what you think about SPRT. Is it going to make another run? Y'all be careful, but let me know if you think it's going to make another run. Crazy momentum. Absolute craziness, guys. Absolute craziness here. Sideways SPY so far. We just got faked out of AMD. Oh, we actually just made some profit somehow on AMD. We're up about $8 today, guys. Green, but $8. Apple, guys, if you like mid and large cap stocks, Apple's running. SPRT with a huge dump here. And MMAT starting to pull back some. What about AMC? AMC's dumping down too here. What about BABA? BABA is weak on the day. So let's see if we can short maybe into a little pop right here. We're going to have to get like 10 shares maybe. That squeeze is a little bit too large. Unless we get rejected underneath here, which might be nice. Let's see. All right, we're doing 10 shares of BABA here. 10 shares. Trying to ride this short down. See what happens. Little feeler trade at this point in time. All right, scalping a little bit more from AMD here. And we're out. We're going to go ahead and get out of this. This is a little bit too high. We're going to take our little baby loss. We made some on AMD, though. Here's our AMD trade. So we're up $13. So far today, guys, we're up about 15 bucks. Pretty small. Nothing too crazy. BBIG trying to come back. BBIG's at 920s here. Sideways mostly. So if we look at the trend after the opening bell, it's mostly sideways. Same thing with MMAT. Getting a big pullback into some major support levels, though, guys. So here's some support. There's 520s, and we'll see what happens with it leading on out of here. SPRT, though, is reversing, and looks like it might break lows. Be careful, though, on these really volatile ones. If they do break lows, they can get incredibly risky, guys. Incredibly risky. So you just got to be careful. The SPY is pretty sideways and choppy right now. So it's pretty sideways and choppy in the SPY. Y'all be careful. You know, the SPY just broke lows, and it might reject everything else. And so that's why you got to be careful here, because, you know, with the SPY breaking lows like it did, it might reject everything else. All right, so the SPY is still testing these lows down here. Apple is still moving up. AMD is still trying. Let's see what happens with SPRT. It's mostly sideways. It's got to try to hold here, guys. It really has got to try to hold. And we'll see. AMD is starting to break down. I'm going to short a little bit into that, man, but we got a bad fill here. Hopefully it doesn't rebound quickly, but shorting into AMD, hoping it rejects. Trying to give it time. Watching SPRT move sideways as we get it. Best play BBIG. $15 with BBIG right now. All right, so let's put a BBIG if my keyboard will work. All right, so our little short and AMD turned out pretty well. We just covered that. We're also currently in, yeah, there goes BBIG popping up here. Let's see if it holds at $9. It really needs to. Apple is absolutely ridiculously strong. So Apple is pushing up very solid, up to 150s. 150s here, guys. I'm also shorting a little bit of Baba here. Pretty small position on Alibaba. Trying to see if we break down here. 25 shares, relatively insignificant. We'll see what happens here. I just don't want to see it over 159.50. You know, if we can hold over that, then we're good. Watching the SPY be mostly sideways. SPRT starting to break down. And we're probably going to have to get out of Baba here. We'll let it test the previous close. Here's SPRT breaking down here. A lot of people are watching like BBIG though. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to get out of Baba pretty soon. A lot of people watching BBIG. It's trying. It's up there. It's trying. It's holding at $9, which is really what we want to see here. We're still in Baba. AMC popping. Yeah, AMC making big numbers this morning. Here's AMC, guys. AMC popping up to 42s. Looking strong today, guys. That should influence the rest of that kind of the meme stocks. Hopefully, on the you know, look at EXPR, look at cost, look at you know, GameStop, of course. AMD starting to break down too. So we're watching AMD. I'm gonna get out of Baba here. Basically break even. Nothing too crazy to take advantage of there. SPY starting to head back up. Shorting a little bit into AMD. Here's AMC pulling back some, though. AMC's making pretty big rips. GameStop and AMC. MMAT trying to hold. Yeah, MMAT's doing fine. I just want to see it hold over $5. You know, that's really what I want to see it do. I just want to see it hold over $5. If it can, great. You know, if it can't, that's okay too. All right, so we're scalping a little bit of this AMD move here. AMC pulling back to a nice little pullback spot. We're trying to ride this breakdown in AMD if we can. There's 60s, looks good. We're gonna get out there. So, you know, we're up nicely so far. We're up $23 today, a little bit early, but we're just kind of scalping some moves, riding them up and down, hanging out. Here goes AMD. SPY is mostly sideways. Apple ripped up. SPRT just broke lows. We got ATER that's downtrended. GSAT downtrending, but most of these are up big and pre, so they're fine, I think, still. But you never know. We'll have to wait and see what we get, you know, leading one after that. We got SQBG that's getting some volume here. SQBG. Let me know what you're watching right now, guys. Let me know what your favorite stocks are today. Here's BBIG. Yeah, BBIG. A lot of these are sideways, and they're up so big in pre-market that a lot of the time this is what's going to happen is that you're going to get sideways action. Like MMAT ran up huge today, pulling back some finally. Let's see if it holds over 5. SPRT just got a little bit of a pop, and then, of course, AMC ripped all the way up there, and then it pulled back some. So just a choppy day all around. Really exciting pre-market, and then a little bit choppy of open, to be honest here. Hey, we'll see. FG low coat. We'll see, man. Man, I should have held that Baba short. That would have been beautiful short. The problem, though, is if we look at the SPY here right now, the SPY in at the opening bell broke lifetime highs. This is the lifetime highs in the market right now at 451 for the SPY. So, you know, with the SPY doing that, like if we look at the S&P 500, for instance, the new lifetime high is 45.19. For the S&P 500. And so with that said, like if you look at the SPY and the S&P, they're mostly sideways, even though we were breaking highs at the opening bell. So really exciting pre-market, kind of a dull after-hour session. Now, if the SPY ends up breaking up over this 451 level and holding, then that's pretty good news, and we'll see what happens here. NE has been my runner for 2,000 shares from 540. Nice. KXIN. NE. Let's check out NE here. But yeah, if the SPY breaks lifetime highs, then we're certainly interested in it. Here's NE. Yeah, NE has been making big runs, guys. Beautiful trend holding in the VWAP. We'll see what happens now moving on from it, though. Kind of looking for some stuff. Like I said, we're up about $24. Nothing crazy right now. But we're green, and we're just kind of looking for some momentum to attack if we can get some. Nice. Just nailed a nice little like $11 gain on Baba short. We're up about $31 on the day. If you guys want to see my P&L, here is my P&L. I'm really starting to think about scaling up, but only scaling up on Mondays because Mondays are historically my best day. Here, we're up $31. We'll see what happens. NE is pulling back some, so we'll see if we actually maintain and hold here. And again, let me know what you're watching right now, guys. Let me know what your favorite stocks are right now. Yeah, NE is probably the top of the penny stock list. And we'll see what happens. Baba breaking down some, so it looks really weak, and you know that's good for me usually. The SPY itself is pretty sideways though. Like there's, it's a very sideways chart, and so y'all gotta just be careful. SPRT's trying to bounce back over the VWAP here. We'll see if it actually holds there now. And then if we look at like Bitcoin here, Bitcoin is sitting at 47.8K. So Bitcoin's doing all right. It's choppy too. When is Bitcoin the most volatile, guys? Is Bitcoin the most volatile in the morning or in the afternoon? And if it's in the afternoon, what time, Eastern time, is Bitcoin the most volatile? You know, I thought it was at like 3 a.m., but I saw some other stuff going on later in the afternoon. So let me know what you guys think. AMC. So yeah, Annie's pulling up. Let's see if it holds at 6. Here's AMC. All the way back up here. Beautiful bounce off the VWAP here. Pretty solid volume for AMC. And we'll see if this, you know, strength continues, of course. Nailing a short on AMD under the VWAP. Just killed a short. Beautiful short there. So we're up about $37, almost 40 bucks. Oh wait. All right, guys. So watching the SPY get ready to test these previous highs of the day here. The SPY is getting ready to break lifetime highs, I think. And so we're watching this pretty closely. We're going to see what happens with this as well for the SPY. It's trying to break lifetime highs, and maybe that's going to influence the rest of the market. We're going to have to wait and see if that does or not. But here's the SPY. And then so we'll see if that drags everything else up. That's really what we want to see is, does it drag everything else up with it, or do the other things just kind of stop following it? SPY broke lifetime highs, guys. So the SPY just ripped and broke lifetime highs. We're going to take Apple long here. All right, so we're in Apple here. Riding this up nicely. Take a little bit off there. We're going to go ahead and get out Apple there and see what happens with the SPY here. SPY pulling back some. See how that influences everything. SPY pushing back up here. Oh, why am I short in Apple 25 shares? What the heck, man? Ah, dude, I accidentally took the opposite direction. That sucks. I really didn't mean to do that either. All And so that sucks. Unfortunate. So we're down like $20, $30 today. Not what I wanted to see. Swung for the fences with AMD and kind of missed it. So we're down 34 bucks, but we're okay. The SPY's breaking lifetime highs, and so I didn't want to get stuck in all that. BBIG? What's BBIG doing? All right, so we just made most of our money back here. We're break even on the day now. We made most of our money back shorting AMD again. Getting into the swing of things, we just got to be careful. Bob is starting to push up. I wish I would have caught Apple on that rise, though. Here's BBIG. BBIG is still sideways, guys. Here's SPRT. SPRT, if you're looking at kind of these big parabolic moves, it's one of the ones that is looking the best, in my opinion. We'll see, though. When I say best, it still doesn't mean it's going to go up, guys. So just a heads up. It doesn't mean it's going to do good or bad. We're going to see what happens. The SPY's still breaking highs, though. So the SPY's moving up, testing highs, breaking highs here. Very strong. Scalping some more on AMD. Riding the breakdown. And got out break even because it's being a little volatile as well. Bitcoin's trying to push back up. I'm still looking at SPRT though. SPRT basically just reclaimed the VWAP and still pushing up. All right, so SPRT, guys, I might have to take, what, 25 shares of this? I don't want to get slammed down, though. I might take 15 shares here of SPRT. Wish me luck, guys. I might take 15 on this pullback. All right, so we're in with 15 shares of SPRT. Just 15 shares. Wish me the best, guys. Wish me luck. I don't usually trade these, but I think the fact that it reclaimed the VWAP is a good sign, I think. Not 100% sure, though. Y'all be careful. We're just in with 15 very small shares, and we're going to see if this thing can ride up. And we will scale out of this thing as soon as we can, too, if we start to put in some good gains here, too. Nice. All right, here goes SPRT trying. Back under 40. Y'all be careful. There needs to be a position button that I can automatically get my position back. But let's see it over 40. It needs to hold over 40 here, guys. That's what we really want to see. Oh, no. Oh, no. I just doubled down on it. Oh, my gosh, dude. This is worst case scenario here. All right, we got out for $18. Whew. Could have been bad. I mean, it still wasn't good, but it could have been worse. We're down 23 bucks today, guys. We're okay. We're making money at Apple, though, so that's good. But damn. So you can see where Apple trade. We're kind of going back and forth with Apple here, kind of scaling in and out. Apple has just put in some crazy nice rips this morning, though. We're going to get out here before we get faked out anymore. All right, so there goes Apple ripping up here. We'll see if SPRT holds. Yeah, AMC is looking good. There we go. Killing it on AMD breakdown here, guys. All right, so we got it green on AMD. That's good. We're still down $7. Pretty break-even day so far. Scalping on AMD a good bit. Just made basically our money back on SPRT on AMD instead. Just kind of capitalize on that. Back over 80s and we'll get out. Yeah, we're going to get out there. All right, so we're up. Okay, so we're back to green. We're up $5.50 today. A lot of people talking about AMC movement. AMC is up to 43s. Very strong today for AMC as well. You know, pretty strong movement here. SPY is breaking lifetime highs right now, guys, and that's really what all the fuss is about today. Is the SPY is literally breaking lifetime highs. So putting in some crazy moves right now. Scalping some more AMD as it breaks down some. SPY's up breaking highs up to the tops. All right, we got out of AMD again. We are currently up about $11 today. All right, we're scalping. We just scalped a little bit of BABA as well here. We're back to about $20 green. We're up $18, $17. Oh, man. Stressful day so far, to be honest. All right, scalping some more on AMD. Riding the breakdown on AMD here. All right, so we're green on that too. Just caught that. Currently up $30 again. Back to green. Here's the P&L right now. We're up about 28.90s. The SPY is absolutely ripping up here. Breaking lifetime highs. Here's BBIG. Huge drop. So there comes the downfall of it. Here's SPRT. Up to $38. Watching 38s. We got GSAT. Trying to come back. It's at 220s. MMAT is still consolidating, which is fine. You know, it's still consolidating pretty nicely. I mean, JPR, most of the time my wins are anywhere between like, you know, $50 and $100 a day. Just because I'm up or down $17 right now doesn't mean that's what I'm going to end the day with. Today's not really a super good day for me in my trading. Most of the time I'm making anywhere between like 50 and $100 a day when I do win. But yeah, I certainly deposited some of my own money. I didn't grow my account all the way up to 30 or 40K with $17 a day wins. It's just not, you know, It would have taken a long time to do that, brother. Yeah, BBIG is halted on the way down, guys. So y'all be careful. You know, this is kind of what happens. You know, or no, it wasn't. It's not halted on the way down. My bad. So BBIG just took a huge drop. We'll see if it continues. We're waiting for it. SPRT's cracking below the VWAP now too. SPY's breaking highs. Bitcoin's testing 48,000 too. Or it's at 47.965. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no stress, JP. You guys know me. I don't claim to be an expert or anything like that. This is just, you know. SPY still ripping up breaking highs, guys. SPY still about to test lifetime highs here. Apple with one of the biggest moves today overall. Just one of the huge moves that we've seen in a while. SPRT starting to break down too. AMD, not really super favorable for me now. MU's been okay. What are some other large cap stocks we can maybe get involved with? I know there's Tesla, but Tesla is I don't know about that one. Nice. Just scalped a little bit from each. Both here's my P&L right now. Both we're up $31. So pretty small. Nothing crazy today, guys. We're just trying to find some good spots to get involved with. And we'll see what happens. Like I said, y'all hit that subscribe button. How are you guys doing today? Now that we're, you know, over 40 minutes or we're about, just about 40 minutes into the day, let me know how you guys have done today. Have you done well? Have you done poorly? Let me know, guys. Let me get that comment out the screen. There we go. SPY's pulling back some. Let's see what happens with that. We got Baba. We've got NVIDIA. I'm just kind of chilling, waiting patiently here, guys. I don't know what we're going to do. Watching Bitcoin kind of ramp up. Watching the SPY try here. I see Disney start to come back here a little bit. Scalping a little bit more on AMD. Up about $40 on the day. Nothing too crazy to talk about, but we're getting there. You know, that's the P&L so far. We'll see if we can find some other stuff. Watching Nvidia try to break back over the VWAP. Disney's kind of consolidating below the VWAP here, so we're watching that. Trying to give it time, but let me know how you guys are doing today. What's your best day? Well, I made about 4,000 on my best day. All right, so I'm nailing a short on AMD, guys. We've been going back and forth with this one. We saw the downturn start to happen. We took some size into it, and we're letting it break down here, and we're going to go ahead and get out there. So we're up $76 just on AMD alone. That brings our P&L up to $73 on the day. So yeah, we're getting there, guys. Patience, you know, and you know, like I said, usually this is what usually happens every day. And I talked about it on stream the other day, but like what happens a lot of the time, guys, is that like people that might not have seen the stream that much, like they'll watch me trade the first 30 minutes, and a lot of the time I'm losing in that first 30 minutes. AMD's breaking down, by the way. A lot of the time I'm losing in that first 30 minutes because we're just kind of poking around on stuff with small size. So we might take 25 shares or 50 shares here and there because we're just really just poking around. And so they'll see me trade a lot and they'll be like, oh, you're forcing trades. You're revenge trading, John. You need to do X, Y, Z. You need to do this. You need to fix this and change this about your trading. You need to stop trading that. And you need to trade this indicator and all that stuff, right? But almost always, I usually end up rebounding. I'm just feeling around. I'm trying to get a feel for the market in that first 20 minutes. And so, you know, we get a lot of people that try to tell me how to trade in that first 20 minutes. But the reality is it's just testing trades. Once we finally get into a rhythm, we're usually going to be able to build up and grow a little bit more and get a little bit larger profit in. But it takes some time. You know, I trade small in that first 20 or 30 minutes, and I trade often just because that's the most profitable way I've traded historically. You know, that's kind of what happens. AMC still rip it up big. And so I guess my point is that if you're watching me trade, guys, just remember patience. Like we're going to get there usually. And if not, that's okay too. AMC bouncing at that 43 level. SPY pushing back up to test these previous highs of the day, guys. So the SPY's pushing back up here. SPY's about to break lifetime highs again. Here's the SPY. SPY just broke lifetime highs up to 450s. 450s, guys, on the SPY. Big moves here, to be honest. All right, we just scalped a little bit more on AMD. We are currently up $82 on the day. Still pushing. Here's our P&L, 81.70s. SPY breaking lifetime highs today, so it's kind of ironic that I'm shorting stuff at this point. But yeah, what about MMAT, guys? Let's check out MMAT. Yeah, I know, Larry. Hey, listen, AMD, I used to call it my baby. Like, I used to joke around and say AMD was my girlfriend. I see her every day. She treats me well. That's my baby. I can't cheat on her and trade these other stocks. I joked around like that for years. And then I stopped trading and I started trading penny stocks again. But now you guys can see why I call AMD my baby, because she makes me money, man. I don't know what else to say about it. She makes me money. Yeah, BBIG. Huge drop. So a lot of traps. Yeah, a lot of traps there. And we'll see what we get. I mean, I don't know if I'm done for the day yet. We'll have to wait and see what we find now. And it's really microchip stocks. It's not just AMD. A lot of the time, it's just microchip stocks that I'm attacking because I can trade them reliably, for the most part. And a lot of the time, it's just about giving myself like a tight risk in these trades. Like, I might give myself like a 15-cent risk up to a whole dollar level. And I just stick to that level. And I'll jump back in if it sets up okay. But it's just about establishing easy risk levels for yourself to follow. That's usually going to be like, I'm in an AMD trade right now. And I can show you guys, I am using 112 as my risk. If this breaks over 112, I'm just going to jump out of this, but until then, I'm going to give it time to break down. And if it breaks under that level, I might lose an incredibly small sum of money, especially in the grand scheme of things, but I can give it time to hold underneath that level. And so, if it keeps trending down, then we'll make some money from it. And if not, that's okay too. We're using about a 1-to-1 ratio here. So as we get closer, and we're out. Small chat, we lost $2 there. Pretty insignificant. And if it sets up well again, we'll take it again. No worries about that at all. It's just about finding the ideal time to trade and making your money while we can. Yeah, MMAT, guys, putting in its rips here. Here's MMAT. It's up to 550s now. I am holding this one. It looks great. Of course, we got this big level at 580. Uncle Smokey and I did a live stream yesterday where we talked all about this. And so, we'll see what happens with MMAT. It's starting to move in a favorable way. It looks good. And yeah, we're watching it, guys, for sure. It's starting to get back over 550s. Let's look at that 550 level, see if it holds support there. And we'll see what happens. We're certainly paying a lot of attention to it. We're holding it, and we'll see what we get. All right, here's the pullback. Let's see if we hold at 550s. That's what we really want to see, is just a hold at 550s. SPY still breaking highs. SPY just broke over lifetime highs. New high SPY. New high for the SPY is at 451.80s, 451.81s. We're breaking those highs simultaneous right now as we speak. We're breaking those highs. We're going to see what we get. All right, so we just scalped a little bit more on AMD. We are up $89 on the day now. So you can see we're up 89, 87, basically $90 here. And we'll see what else we can find. SPY breaking highs as well. MMAT up to 550s. So we're watching that one push and grow, and BBIG's bouncing back up a little bit. Whatever happened to SPRT? SPRT is mostly sideways, but it's holding its gains for the most part, and that's really what you want to see, is just the stock holding its gains. It's 30 shares lively. It's a pretty insignificant amount of money for me, and we bought this a few days ago. I mean, I swing trade a few different stocks. And so MMAT, Uncle Smokey's a friend of mine, and we just kind of talked about it, and he liked it. And so I threw some change at it, and, that change is going well, Hey, thank you, Sterling. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, bro. But yeah, here's the P&L. I think I showed y'all that already. We're up about $90. I don't know if I'm going to trade anymore. We'll see. I could not. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. Hey, thank you, Lively. Yeah, everybody hit that like button, guys. Run those like counts up. We got 530 people still here. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. So show some love. Hit that sub button, guys. Click the notification bell. And certainly appreciate it if you do. SPY still breaking lifetime highs here, guys. So here's the SPY itself. When was the last time I was in Austin? Man, it's been some years. It's been a while. Austin was probably a solid 5 years. My wife and I went up there, ate some good food. I love Austin. I think the culture at Austin is super dope. But it's been a minute, SPY ripping up to 452s. Guys, look at this, man. The SPY is breaking highs. You could say you watched it here on the stream. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. We do this live every day right here. Show some love. Hit the subscribe buttons, guys. Run those numbers up. Kind of sitting back waiting. Don't know if I'll take any more trades. We might not. We're just kind of hanging out right now. Thank you for all the new subs today as well, guys. We got a bunch of new subs, and I certainly appreciate it. Let's keep growing. Keep moving here. Yeah, appreciate the love for sure, guys. We got a lot of new subs today. Trading with Austin. Nah, not you, Austin. The location, Austin, the city of Austin, if you will. Baba breaking over the previous closing price. Still looking at AMD here. Nothing yet. We got Apple that we're paying attention to. We've got Maybe Baba. I'm kind of looking at Baba. See what the SPY does here. Here's MMAT. Almost to 100K. Hey, thank you, Nate. Yeah, I'm going to get my plaque, sir. We're going to get that eventually, bro. We're going to get that eventually, brother. You know, we'll just see when it is. See what it takes, but we'll get it soon. Hopefully, at least. We should hopefully get it within the next year. Get that 100K plaque. Y'all do y'all's part. Hit that subscribe button. Here goes MMAT. We're up to 540s right now, guys, for MMAT 540s. So y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Bob is too sideways. I'm still kind of looking at NVIDIA here. Still nailing some shorts in AMD. We're up $113 on AMD here, kind of going back and forth with this. That did break our $100, so we are up $110 today. So not a bad little day. 110.47, 110.50 basically on the day. You can see $110 day so far. Not too bad. We'll take it. Green is good. Yeah, Austin's super dope, man. SPRT, chill out with the spam, Ayush. Chill out, man. Like, come on, man. Like, it's obviously, you know, you don't need to say it that much, bro. You don't need to spam it. SPRT is sideways, man. You know, it's sideways. We talked about it a lot today. We're still paying attention to it, but it's mostly sideways, and we're going to see what happens. You think Cardano is only $10 by the end of the year? That's crazy. Cardano is currently, what is it? Oh, never mind. I was thinking 10 cents. Yeah, Cardano, certainly possible. I'm long-term in Cardano too. So we've been holding Cardano a while here. So yeah, I'm right there with you. I think Cardano is a good coin. It's my favorite cryptocurrency currently, for long-term at least. It's my favorite cryptocurrency long-term. So yeah, certainly something I'm interested in. What else we got here, team? Y'all see anything that looks good? Curly and a little short on AMD. Probably about to jump out of it here, to be honest. Entry is 42. We're at 48. Yeah, I got to get out there. Lost a little $4, but I'll probably close it down for the day, guys. Here's the end day P&L. We're up 106 today. Not a bad little day here. Very accurate today, I'm sure. Made a ton of money, and so we'll take that. Yeah, I've been in Cardano almost a year. But yeah, guys, like I said, y'all want to help support your boy here. We do this live every single day for free right here on YouTube. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button. We're currently holding MMAT. We're going to be talking about that in our live streams probably every day. We're watching a ton of other stuff as well. If you want to help support the channel, you can do. There's a few different ways you can do so. The first way is by checking out Bitget on Bitget right now, guys, on Bitget right now, you can do a bunch of different stuff. Okay, so here, this is what you do on Bitget. Again, you can see Bitget allows you to copy trades. So you can look at copy traders, see which ones are the most profitable, and then copy them in their trades, right? And if we look at like spot crypto, for instance, they do the same thing. In spot crypto, we're up about 655 doing so. But again, you can copy trade the traders. You got to make sure you have risk management set. I will say that. But Bitget's super dope, and they've got this thing going right now, guys, with Bitget, where it's a crypto futures platform. You can short crypto, you can go long in it. A great way to help support the channel is by going and checking out Bitget and signing up for Bitget. Here's the link for it, guys. Again, through this link, you can see here, through this link, you can get up to $630 in rewards just for using them. I'll post the link in the chat right here. Yeah. Post the link right here. But again, you can copy trade, you can short, you can leverage crypto. You get up to $630 in rewards just for completing these basic tasks like signing up, trading, registering, first deposit, active trading, cumulative trading, all that good stuff. So check out the link in the description if you want more info. Also, if you want to trade the same futures strategies, the same scalping strategies that I use, check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in futures. And so what they do is they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target in the futures market on that demo account while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount. So if the base one's 50K, you get funded 50K if you can pass it. And what I usually trade in futures is the SPY E-mini. So it's the micro E-mini or the E-mini. It basically trades with the SPY. So if you want to attack this momentum like a VWAP pullback here, you can do so on TopStep. There's no PDT rule in futures. You can trade as much as you want. And this is a company that funds traders in futures. They're regulated in the US and they paid out millions this year so far in 2020. They funded thousands of traders. And so they're really paying out traders. They're really funding them. And if you want to check them out, they're located in the US. Here's the link. Check them out. Help support your boy here. Again, another way to help support us is by following me on Twitch. We're going to start Twitch streaming. It's my Twitch handle is twitch.tv/beginner trading. Beginner trading is my handle. Go follow me on Twitch. I certainly appreciate it if you do. We're going to start streaming poker. We're going to start streaming MLB The Show. We're going to start streaming UFC 4. We're going to stream Halo Infinite when it drops. We're going to be doing all that stuff. So go follow us there. I appreciate the love and support. If you haven't already, guys, hit the subscribe button. I'll make a link to our latest copy trading video if you want to know more about copy trading. Watch this video that Tony and I did over the weekend. It's really informative, and it helps you kind of do what you need to do. Take the precautionary steps if you're going to copy trade. Check the link out here. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Hey, I love you all. Good luck. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember, we do this live for free every single day right here, and we'll see you guys later.